Ya Ali Madad, and welcome to day 2 of the Ismaili College Games here in McKinney, Texas. We are currently on court 2 where the Labubu Ballers are taking on the Splash Sisters. For our viewers at home, thank you so much for joining in today. We have made some changes to the women's tournament for the playoffs. So the 1 seed currently, the Splash Sisters, have joined forces with the 4 seed, the Triple Threats, while the 2 seed and the 3 seed, the 2 seed being the Labubu Ballers and the 3 seed being the Swifty Elite, have joined forces. And what's going to happen is instead of it being a 3-on-3 half-court game, it's going to be a 4-on-4 game now, full court, with it being a best-of-3 series. Right now, we are currently in game 1, where the Labubu Ballers are currently up 11-8 against the Splash Sisters. And we saw a little glimpse of this yesterday, where the Labubu Ballers ended up taking a defeat to the Splash Sisters, with the game coming down to the wire. And I'm joined now with Shakir John Mohammed. Shakir, we saw a little bit of this game yesterday. We saw Zia and Zora kind of going head-to-head. What should viewers expect today from those two?
These girls play with a lot of passion. They play a really hardcore game of basketball. We saw this back in 2023 during the US Ismaili Games. The core members of those teams as well. And no one has left anything off the court here based off what we saw yesterday. We're seeing that already today as this drive inside. Already another foul call there. It's a tie game. We've combined the top seed and the bottom seed, as you mentioned, and we've combined the 2 seed and the 3 seed, so we should have 2 very balanced teams coming in.
For sure, and I definitely think that with the way we saw the game go yesterday, this will be a series to keep an eye on and might even go to all 3 games.
You'd love to see it, right? I mean, the crowd here would definitely love to see if we got all 3 games out of this one. Drives baseline with the right hand, swings it far, back up top.
Looking to reset over here. Passes it out to Zia Okani. That's her signature shot. Not available there.
Oh, great poke away. Fast break. Little fake shot there. First one doesn't go. Blocked on the second. And recovery defense coming in play. Good transition.
And that's something that we've seen a lot from Zora. She likes to be aggressive, and she likes to take control of the game. She really likes the one-on-one matchup with Zia. It's something that I feel like challenges her and brings the best out of her. It pushes her.
Sign of a confident player, that if you really like being in those one-on-one situations, you're trusting your game quite a bit.
No, for sure, and definitely something that I've noticed from both of these teams so far is they're not scared of physicality. They like being aggressive. They like driving in the paint. As you see Zia pull up for 3. At the front of the rim as the ball goes out of bounds. It will be Labubu's ball.
And aggressive but fair basketball, that's my favorite brand of basketball right there. Most entertaining to watch, most entertaining to play, quite frankly, when you know you're leaving it all out there. Big change in today is the transition from half court that they played yesterday to full court as this steal comes through up the far end side with her left hand. And there's a whistle. Transitions, that's a new skill these teams are going to work on today that they didn't get to rehearse yesterday.
Yeah, for sure. And for our viewers at home, just to give some ideas, Zia Okani does have some experience playing at some of the highest levels, as she featured in the recent Dubai games as well, as that shot is a hit off the back of the rim. Rebound by number 3, Kashish Lal Mohammed. And it's going to be a really interesting change of pace for both teams, as now they're going from full court. They're playing half court, some different rules here and there, as a drive-by icon is just off. Will be a jump ball.
It's also surprising how much more densely packed the court is when you go from just 3 people on the court to 5, or 6 to 10 in this case, really. And so how you react off the ball and how you utilize that space, it's almost a very different game. Ooh. And she gets knocked over on that blocking foul.
And I like that you mentioned spacing. I feel like that plays a big factor. You now have a full court, and then it also tests your stamina a lot as well, having to go up and down, running those sprints. I feel like 3-on-3 allows you to get more breathing time, slow things down. But now, having to run full court, having to go all the way down, coming back, hustling back on defense, becomes a lot harder, and it's a lot more wear and tear on your body as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams balance that and see if they have a game plan to get other players involved as well, offensively and both defensively.
Right, that transition underneath the basket, and with the right hand, that falls. Right, that transition from offense to defense. On half court, you don't have to go anywhere, right? Your team loses the ball, and you stand right where you are, and all of a sudden you're on defense. Not like that on the full court game, obviously. So this is going to be a bit of a pacer test, a bit of a line test that it's going to take a lot of energy out of them. Potentially 3 games to play in this format, right? If we go the distance between these two teams, which judging on this scoreline 13-11 with 5 minutes to go in the first, may be accurate to go all the way the distance.
Yeah, and it's something to notice on the bench, right? So now that these two teams have just recently joined forces, it's a couple of new players on each team. So how's that chemistry going to work? In a situation like this, Shocker, how do you get used to playing with someone new and in such a high level?
That's a really good point, actually, because, you know, there are a couple free agent teams here this weekend, but they had sometime Friday to practice, and then they had regular season games to practice. I mean, all of these women's teams are, for the most part, free agent teams as well, but they had a regular season yesterday to get to know each other. Now, I mean, the stakes are up, right? You win a game, you win the championship, so a tough situation to be playing with a couple new players. But I think at this level, everybody understands the fundamentals of basketball. You understand where to be off the ball. You kind of just recognize, you know, in the first couple minutes of the quarter, this is where people are going to gravitate towards, and then you go and you fill in those gaps. And that chemistry just builds in over time. But a big part of this is not only going to be this game is going to come down to a lot of factors, right? Like who has the energy to go the distance, who has the transitions, but also who has the chemistry. It's not just going to come down to one thing to determine which team walks away with a championship trophy.
No, I like it. I like the point you made there, as that rim's just out. But something that I really want to see is how are they going to discuss and figure out who plays what role? As we've seen, especially with the men's tournament, the winning teams, each player has some sort of role that they play. But then we've seen, especially with the Splash Sisters and Labubu Ballers in the past, that these two teams both have featured star players. So when you have talents like that, it's very important that each player has a role and you stick to that role so that when time comes and it's crunch time, everyone knows what their role is and how they can execute to lead their teams to success. And here's the matchup that everyone has their eyes on. As Zia pulls up for 3, hits the back of the rim. An Icon with the rebound. Zora's trying to speed things up a little bit, and she drives, loses control a little bit, gets it up, can't get it to go. Rebound by the Splash Sisters, and they want to slow things down here a little bit as they approach a little under 2.5 minutes remaining in this game.
Yeah, rolling clock up until the last 2 minutes here, so.
Nice little shot there by Zia Okani. Getting a little physical, throwing in that shoulder as she points to the crowd. Oh, nice little move, crossover right there, a little floater right there by Zora Habibi. Can't get it to go.
It brings down her own rebound, but surrounded by white jerseys there. They flutter out. Red ball. Bubu will take it in. Easy off the baseline, a little 1-2, and the opening comes down. They go up 15-13, cut this deficit in half from 4-2.
Zia looks in the corner as she drives, passes it out. Great find right there, and the finish by Asia Ali. I feel like as things are going to progress, and as these two teams get to know each other, it's only going to get more intense. The physicality is only going to go up from now. Both teams really want this really bad.
Far side jump shot. Backboard. Banks closed today, Ion, no shot. Sunday. Labor Day weekend as well.
Labor Day weekend. Hopefully you all watching at home are spending some great quality time, as that's a big three. The top of the wing.
You know, around 5, 6, 7 minute mark, all the way up until the last 2 minutes, we were scoreless there for a while, only one basket scored. Now all of a sudden we've scored a combined 12, 13 points.
Samia moment in a little bit of a struggle. Yeah, to your point, Shocker. Even in every sport, it just feels like every sport you play has to be a little high scoring. Otherwise, without that, it's not really as fun. But I honestly prefer some traditional old school basketball. And seeing one-on-one matchups like these. A lot of contact in these last 2 minutes as well. Side out. Ball will stay with the Splash Sisters. Samia moment to inbound. Gets the ball into Zia, but she's surrounded by red jerseys. Call a foul. She gets pushed down. Hopefully she's okay. Looks like she's limping a little bit. Her right leg right now. She's reaching for her hamstring. Zia's right in front of her, trying to get the ball out. This time she does, but foul is called again. Very interesting strategy here by the Labubu Ballers. They know the talent and intensity that Zia brings to the game. And it's just a matter of putting that pressure back on her. Communication going on between the scorers and the rest. They're going to call a side out here. They're not in the bonus. First, are making sure that there's enough space. Samia just hands it over to Zia. Some more communication going on. It's a very interesting couple of plays that we've seen here, and I think Zia will now finally head to the free throw line. Free throw is good. It's a 1-on-1. So Zia will get another shot at this. $15 seconds left in this first half. Splash Sisters are up 18-16, and this one just rolls out. The Blue Ballers are going a little slow right now. It's an Khan for three. Just a little short as he goes out of bounds with 2.3 seconds left on the clock. Gonna be interesting to see what the Splash Sisters can do here in 2 seconds. And they do have to go all the way. Zia chucks it, and it's just over the head. and 9/10 of a second left on the clock. Yeah, having a little fun. Trying out for quarterback a little bit. Having a little fun there with Sanya Ajani. It's always good to see have a little bit of banter with your teammates like that. You always want to push them a little harder every time. I know I personally like big push a little harder for my teammates. Keeps the energy, keeps you going.
Be a whole lot of it's zoomed in. Oh, sorry, it's zoomed out. It's zoomed out all the way, but you're gonna see a whole bunch of heads.
So the shot clock currently is showing that there's 9 seconds left in this first half. I think there might be an error. Yeah, there was an error in the shot clock. Zora chucks it up, comes up short, and that will be halftime. The Splash Sisters are currently up 18-16 going into halftime.
In this case, what would it look like?
To kind of recap our day so far, on court 1, we had a fantastic game between Team Ani
No, they'll just do the second half.
and Team Aura, with that game going to triple overtime and a lot of drama in the last minute. There was a shot to tie the game, but the player had fouled out earlier in the game, but they hadn't caught it. So the shot didn't count. They were down 1. And with just a couple of seconds remaining, Team Ani hits the 3 to go and win the game 74-73 to send them to the next round, where they will take on Team Unks from Atlanta, Georgia in the second round. What a game that was. Triple overtime. Just gives you a glimpse of what to expect this weekend. Right now on court 1, as it is halftime, PIP is currently taking on Team Supreme. It's a pretty close game. It's only 8-7 with a little under 13 minutes remaining in this game. PIP had a very close game yesterday to go 3-0. Coming down to the wire. It's gonna be a great matchup right here, as both teams with Team Supreme being 2-1 coming into the playoffs today. PIP being 3-0. Both teams have a lot of players from the University of Texas at Austin. And if there's one thing I've noticed about these Texas ballers, they take their basketball very seriously. So I'm expecting this to be a very close contest throughout, and potentially expecting maybe another overtime. Who knows? That's just the way today has gone. Triple OT, as we mentioned before, from our viewers back home. As mentioned before, we are currently on court 2, where the Splash Sisters are taking on Team Labubu. With the Splash Sisters leading 18-16. It's currently halftime there. And hopefully, all our viewers at home, you guys have enjoyed our broadcast team. Thank you to all the volunteers that have made this experience come true. Welcome back to court 1. As Team Supreme is taking on PIP. With this being a very close and intense game so far, 12-9, with a little under 9 minutes remaining. Seen a lot of physical basketball so far here from both teams. As Ursh was there on the cut, couldn't handle it as the ball goes out of bounds. Hopefully everyone is okay over there. Saw the ball hit someone in the head. Hopefully they're all okay, but expecting a very physical and intense game of basketball here. Both teams have some familiarity with each other. Sfeshirania drives, gets the ball stripped. Omar Barwani on the break, but it gets intercepted again. Back to Sfeshirania. Drives. Little bit of contact there, no call. And a foul after the offensive rebound. Barak Ali will head to the line for 2 shots. We've noticed from both teams that they all like using a lot of players. They like to keep their bodies fresh. And that's a very underrated aspect to both games and both teams, is that throughout the playoffs, they're going to be able to bring in their star players, give them enough rest to ensure that they'll be good. As that is good, but Aris Matani carrying on his heat streak from yesterday. Team Supreme is loving it. As it hits the back of the rim, Omar Barwani with the rebound, wants to slow things down, Mr. Facilitator. Case Jaffer Ali, no sleeves today. Little off right there, but a great shot by Aris Matani. Passes it out for 3. Just off. Rebound by PIP. A foul called. And a timeout called on the floor. A key to success for Team Supreme yesterday was, especially early on, was attacking the paint. It's something that they exploited really well in their few matchups that they had. But for Team PIP, defensively, they know how to match the intensity. We saw, especially guys like Faiz Sharanya and Barak Ali, making some key stops along with Amar Koja inside the paint, talking with them. Sometimes they know how to communicate with each other, how to keep each other in check and stay calm, especially when things get tough sometimes. As Barkley throws it in with a deep three. It's the front of the rim, no good with the offensive rebound. Passes it out to Barkley, gets fouled on the shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Omar Barwani brings it up. He's been known as a facilitator. The offense runs through him as Ayman Lakhani airballs that one just a little off. Got to get those early jitters out. Shazali in the game for PIP. Great pass there inside. Foul called there. And Faiz Sharanya will head to the line for 2 free throws. The captain, Faiz Sharanya, at the line, talking with him yesterday. The relationship that he has with his head coach, Coach Satch, it's something that he highlighted a lot and noted the importance of. And he mentioned that his team and the bench guys, they love bringing the energy. And that energy, as you can see, is translated on the court. Shot is up, and it's good. It goes 2 for 2 from the line. As Omar drives, gets a lane, goes up and gets it to go. That's something that's very underrated about Omar Barwani's game. As he gets the steal as well, something we saw a lot of yesterday. Gets it out to Kesh Jaffaruli, gets it up, and that's good as well. And just like that, the game is down to 2. Another steal. Omar Barwani again. Drives, gets it poked out by Shazali. Great defensive play right there. It's gonna be Team Supreme ball. Shaz and Omar having a little bit of a banter there. As sub comes in, Tabish Ali into the game now. Sarim with the big screen. He's got him in the paint. Goes up and the foul is called. And that'll be 2 shots for Sarim Kakwani. Team Supreme has a lot of guys that can do a bunch of different things, both offensive, defensively. On the offensive end, of course, you have your star players like Omar Barwani and Ursh Karwaria. But then you also have your role players like Kesh Jafar Ali, who can give you some good minutes. Can be a sneaky Kesh Jafar Ali. Something really underrated about his game. He's a great defender. Has great vision. Can see things coming from a mile away. And the relationship that he's built with Omar Barwani through the years has been very fun to see. Feshrani has the matchup he wants with Sarim. Sarim with great defense, pokes the ball out. Shaz drives, gets the lay to go. And they're gonna call a travel there on Shaz as he's looking for the foul. Team Supreme pushing it a little bit right here with Arsh Karodia. Screen there, Omar Barwani drives. Looking for Sarim, got him. They're gonna call a foul. An offensive foul here on Team Supreme. See both teams making a few mistakes here now. Getting a little bit antsy. Sarim with the foul, doesn't want Face to get past him. Smart foul there by Sarim. I don't know if this is the matchup you want out there right now. You know Face wants to get that ISO. Eight seconds left on the clock. Wants to drive, passes out to Amor for 3. That will be an air ball. Kick ball here. And that will conclude the first half. PIP up 18-16 at the end of this first half. And a very close game we've had here right now between both teams. I know it's early on in the morning, but that playoff intensity is here. Both teams are alive and awake. Both teams in their huddles, really intense. Talking with Team Supreme yesterday, they feel like they're in a really good rhythm right now. As we approach the end of this Labor Day weekend, playoffs have started for all sports. Currently, pickleball playoffs are going on at the PSA McKinney, along with the basketball playoffs. And at Rockwall, we have soccer and football playoffs happening as well. And we will provide updates as soon as we receive them from that venue. Again, we are live from PSA McKinney here on Court 1, where Team Supreme is taking on Team PIP. It's been a very physical and intense game here. Score is 18-16. We also have another playoff game that started on Court 2 that is approaching a little under 8 minutes remaining in that game. Score is currently 20-5. Got a good, nice crowd here. People from the state of Texas showing up for both Texas teams. Just around 15 seconds left before we start the second half. It's going to be really interesting to see what changes both teams make. As you can see the crowd here watching very intensely. Parents, family, friends come in to show support. It's Coach Satch trying to see some things, trying to see where his player stands in terms of foul trouble. Looking at both teams right now, for our viewers at home, Team Supreme is in red and PIP is in white. Omar Bawanin inbound to start off the second half. It's got starting off with some full court press right now. As Ursh drives pick and roll action.
Ooh.
And a great block there by Barak Ali.
The guy that I'm zooming up on, he actually like blocked the shot.
Inbound by Numero Johnny, gets the hole and just misses. Calling an offensive foul though. Side out for PIP. Amar wants to slow things down, get the offense set up as he runs a pick and roll with Fez. Finds Barak for three, and that's good from the top of the key. And the bench loves that. Ajani drives, and they're gonna call a travel on it. Momentum with PIP right now. But Amar still wants to keep it slow. Another pick and roll action. Sam with Fez as Amar drives. Tough layup, can't get it to go. Gets his offensive rebound and gets the foul call as well. That will be 2 shots for Amar. He is one of the leaders of this team, along with Festrania. Talking with him yesterday, talks about the importance of the bench guys, even though they might not be on the court playing, but the impact that they've had vocally, pointing things out, helping each other, keeping each other composed in these tough and intense moments. It's something that they've connected through a lot. And it's something you'll hear a lot of from this bench, as you can hear them yelling, defense, defense. As Omar Barwani drives, can't find a hole. Great defense here by Xavier Momin. And they get the offensive foul charge call. Team Supreme starting to feel the pressure now. As Hajani and Ursh Karoria come out of the game. Gates Jafar Ali back into the game. Great move here by Amar Koja. Tough shot and gets it to go. Great defense there by Sarim Kakwani, but just not good enough. Little shoulder there by Omar Barwani. Frustration starting to mount here for Team Supreme. Might be time to slow things down for Team Supreme. Take some time to regroup, as there's a lot of pressure being put on by PIP with the double teams, trying to force an error by Team Supreme, but a foul is called, and it will be another side out. This 12-on-12 matchup is a matchup that not many people are talking about, but both Omar and Amar, for their respective teams, play very important and crucial roles as facilitators. As Omar drives, looking for the foul, doesn't get the call. Bart drives it up, passes it out, and a travel is called on Xavier Momin. And that's an illegal screen on Karim Sakwani. Or, excuse me, Sarim Kakwani. Can't be having those type of mistakes right now, as we approach just under 15 minutes in this second half. PIP up 23-16. FaZe drives, little crossover with the left, can't get it to go. Board by Ursh Karworia, pushing the ball up the court, drives, little bit of contact, but gets it to go. Cuts the lead down to 5. Bart was open on the 3 after the pick and pop, but Amar decided to drive on that and gets the foul call, and that'll be 2 shots for Amar Koja. See a lot of a lot of hands on hips early on in this second half. You can see how much it's taking away from both teams' players. But hey, this is the game.
I didn't get put over for cheating.
Traditional old school basketball. A lot of pick and roll action. Great pickup there by Xavier Momin. Giving Ursh a hard time. All in his face. Tough shot. Can't get it to go. Board by Case, shot for a lead. Pass it into Ursh. Case for three. Can't get it to go. But another offensive board by Ismaili College. Foul called. It was before the shot was called, so they will have to put it into play. Ismaili College inbound. Finds Ursh in the corner. Barkerly all up in Ursh's space. But he's saying it was too much contact on the play, says the ref. Team Supreme's bench, very animated right now. Very excited about something, but Gamal Tabani comes into the game. The refs are still having some words with the PIP bench. Tabish Ali and the ref are going back and forth right now. Gamal Tabani with the shot. Can't get it to go. Wide left. See what Amar Koja can do here. Seen a lot of pick and pop action, a lot of pick and roll, double screens. Had Barkley there for a moment, can't get it to him though. But another foul called on the play. Like to see the communication there with Feshrania and Amar Koja. You can see they're really trying the pick and pop action. As the shot is off by Nuhed Bai. Bai is his last name for our viewers at home. As Sarm sets the screen. A lot of contact there, and the foul is called on Feshrania there. First one is no good as we just approach the halfway point in the second half. Both teams looking at advance to the semifinals. Zamar pushes it out to the corner. Shot is up and no good by Nuhed Bai, but the offensive board and right off the hands of Ursh Karwadia. Feshrania to put it in. Gets it to Amar Koja. Things have been kind of slow for PIP right now. Although they are up 7, they really haven't found their groove. As Amar drives in, still a lot of contact, and they're saying no shot. They're calling a travel on Amar Koja. Alisha Huda into the game now. First we're seeing of him for Team Supreme. as Ursh drives, takes it in. And we have a 5-point game on our hands, folks. This time Barker Lee brings the ball up. Haven't called much of Festrania's name this second half. Bark with the sidestep, puts it up, and that is good for Barker Lee. Can really see Amar Koja not really finding his groove in the second half. Now PIP looking for other halves. Case Jaffer Ali puts in the shoulder, but it's going to be a def. No, they're going to call it on Case Jaffer Ali. It is an offensive foul. Maybe I could be a ref. I saw the exact same thing there. That's why they get maybe I should try out. Who knows? Amar looking for some help right here. A lot of pressure being applied by Team Supreme. They know they need to get some stops if they want to have a chance in this game, as they're down 7 currently. Tough shot right there, hand in the face, but they're gonna call another travel. That was new head by, that got called for the travel. Ursh steps up, gets it to go. We've seen a lot of Ursh ISOs here in this second half, looking to take over this game. But does he have enough to mount this comeback, as they are down 5 with 6.5 left in this game? As FaZe drives, great defensive pressure here by Sarim Kokwani, but a foul is called. The PIP bench is very upset with something over here. Barkley on the drive, tough late, can't get it to go. Out to Ursh Karwadia. Volleyball comes onto the court right here. Gets it out to Sarim Kirkwani in the post. Likes the matchup he has with FaZe. The foul call on the play. A shot will not count. Ayan Amlani heads out. And Xavier Moment comes back into the game. Amin Lakani from the corner. No good. Barak Ali. Pointing that it was out on Supreme, but from my point of view, it looked like it was last touch by Barak Ali, but the refs are gonna call a jump ball. But it definitely looked like Bark got a little bit of the ball at the end. Wow. They're gonna say it's PIP ball. I don't know how I feel about that call right there. But Amar Koja brings it up, again running the pick and roll. Barkley from the top of the key, gets it to go again, the second time we've seen that this game. And that'll be a timeout. Team Supreme is feeling the pressure. And PIP is loving it right now. All the momentum with them as they go up 8 with less than 4 minutes remaining in this game. Team Supreme's huddle looking very intense right now. Sarm Kakwani trying to keep the spirits high. But do they have it in them? Time is not on their side. But it's the game of basketball. We've seen LeBron James lead a 3-1 comeback. But does Team Supreme have it in them to stay in this game? They need to get a score here. Get something going. They haven't scored in a while. It's very important. But you can see the fans getting into it now. The chant starting. The bench is now getting into it. The head coach is now getting into it. People, this is what we wait for. Crunch time is upon us. Who has it in them to come on top in this game? It's now or never. Winner advances to the first semifinal. And they will take on the winner of the matchup between the Unks and Team Ani. For our viewers just now joining in, Team Supreme is currently down 30-22 with 3 minutes left in this game. Team Supreme is in red. Team PIP is in white. Has great tip by Barkley with the drive, trying to slow things down right now. Great call here by Nuhaid Bai to just slow things down. Wants a one-on-one matchup, likes what he sees. Little step back, can't get it to go. Good board by Arsh Kadwodia. Omar Barwani loses it a little bit, but wants to push it up. Gets it over to Kesh Jaffer Ali, who drives, and a foul called on Nuhaid Bai. That'll be 2 shots for Kesh Jaffer Ali, who had a couple of big games yesterday and stepped up in some big moments. And he'll head to the line for 2 free throws. Haven't called much of Kesh Jaffer Ali's name in this second day of games. Called it a lot in this first day yesterday. Doing everything, both offensive and defensive, as that first free throw is good. Crowd building here now. All eyes on this court. As on court 2, it is a blowout, 41-12. Yam time and we got next. See Sarm Kakwani on the bench with just under 2 minutes to go in this game. Not looking to foul here yet, our Team Supreme, as they're down 7. Omar wants to slow things down, phase with the screen. Nuhaid drives, finds Xavier Momin. A lot of ball movement here. You like what you see from this team. They really want to slow it. Might be time for Team Supreme to look to foul, and they get the foul, but that will be 2 shots. They're going to count it on the floor for PIP. And Amar Kocha will head to the line. A minute 17 left in this game. It will not be 2 shots, excuse me. Sorry for the mistake. Will be a side out here with Fisher Anya. Again, minute 17 left in this game. Might be time to foul again for Team Supreme. Time is not on their side. Needs a foul quick. PIP has their shooters in right now to make sure that if Supreme does decide to foul, which they should in this situation, that they have their best guys out there at the free throw line. Barkley to inbound. As a reminder for our folks at home, it is a running clock. But the clock does stop within 2 minutes as they pass it all the way into the back court. Very smart play right here. A minute 13, and there is no urgency to foul right here as they're down 7 right now. Oh, up and over right here, wow. Very costly error right now.
My camera is turning blue again.
And now Team Supreme has a chance of making a 2-possession game. Need a quick score here with a minute left in this game. Arsh for 3. Can't get it to go. Amar with the board. You have to foul in this situation. Ariza's trying to foul. Amar gets offensive board. I don't understand why they're trying to rush things over here. And there's the foul from Omar Barwani. I don't know why it took so much time to not foul there. They've wasted around 10 seconds of clock. If you just take a look right now at Team Supreme's bench, look very dejected right now. Sarm's already taken his jersey off as that 101 free throw is good by Amar Koja. Very tough way for Team Supreme to go out in this tournament. 40 seconds left, down 9. It will be a miracle if this happens. Need some quick shots here. Omar's looking to drive. Foul called. They're not in the bonus yet. Or they will say that he is in the bonus now, so that will be free throws coming up for Omar Barwani. 34 seconds left in this game. Fans still cheering on Team Supreme, trying to keep their hopes high, spirits high. It's been a very well-played game of basketball here today on court 1. As the second free throw is good for Omar Barwani. Cuts it down to a 7-point game. Looking to foul, Arsh does foul, and Nuhed Bai will head to the line. "31 seconds left in this game. I like what PIP is doing here, keeping most of their guys back, trying to avoid anything crazy right now. Not wanting to give Supreme any sort of chance of making this comeback a reality. Second free throw is good. Gotta get something going quick now. Omar Barwani pulls up for 3, short. Amar Koja gets the rebound, passes it up to Nuhed, who goes in for the lay, and that should be the icing on the cake for Team PIP. Ariz Batani has the ball, and that's a steal for Amar Koja. Going in for the lay, and the foul, and one. And that will do it here on court 1. 6 seconds left, and a 12-point lead for PIP.
White one and a red one. White one is easy, red one is easy. 37, 25.
And that is the game. They will call it here on court 1. PIP will advance to the first semifinal. Well, they will take on the winner of the matchup between Team Monks and Team Ani. What a game. Very close throughout the first half. But at the end, Team PIP finds a way to pull through. Team Supreme just didn't have an answer offensively or defensively for PIP. PIP stepped up a lot physically in the second half. A lot of double teams, a lot of full court presses. And in just a couple of moments, right here on court 1, we are going to be having a medal ceremony. So don't go too far, and we'll be right back.
probably the most coveted award in the tournament for basketball. The MVP for basketball, averaging 23.3 points per game, 2.6 rebounds per game, 3.7 assists, and 4.7 steals for Ismaili. Arish, his name is Arish, not Arish. Right, for the teams playing on this court, we're going to put 5 minutes on the clock for warm-up, and your game will start exactly 5 minutes from now. Thank you.
What happened? Is it daughter and daughter? Now we're good. Good, now we're good. Two.
Ya Ali Madad, and welcome back to the Ismaili College Games. Day 2 today, and the playoffs are underway. And right now, we're currently tuning in to the semifinal 2 between the Pocket Aces and the Northwest Assassins. As quarterback Arshan Rouhani rolls out to his right. Can't get it to go, and it's an incomplete pass on the conversion. See both teams shaking hands. Looks like that is the conclusion of that game. Right now on court 1, we are getting ready for the start of a semifinal 1 game between the Unks and Team Ani. The Unks coming in 2 today, currently 3-0. Team Ani, underdogs, are coming off a triple overtime win in the playoff game. And take an early 3-0 lead. Off a 3 by Aris Hajwani. And the Unks getting off to a rough start here now. A little shaky. Keep in mind, coming into today, the Unks had a bye, being the 1 seed. And something to also keep in mind for this game on court 1. Team Ani is only playing with 5 guys. They don't have any substitutions. It is these 5 guys who are coming off of a triple overtime win against Team Aura, and they will continue to play. But right now they're up 3-0. Team Ani is in red for our viewers at home. And the Unks are in wearing white. As Amar Panjwani goes in for the lay on the fast break, gets it to go. It's going to be very interesting to see how Team Ani is going to take this game. They're coming off a triple overtime win. But do they have the energy and the stamina to keep fighting? The Unks are known for their fast and physical defense. They will put pressure on you. They will make you tired. As Aslan Pirani finds Amar Panjwani, but he can't get it to go on the lay. Faizan gets his own offensive board, puts it back in. For 2, extending their lead 5-2. Aslan wants to pull up for 3. It's no good. But it's going to be an offensive foul on the Unks. Not the start you want to get off to if you're the Unks. From what we've seen from the Unks from yesterday, these guys play a 2-3 zone. They like to put a lot of pressure on their defenders. And as you saw in the award ceremony, the MVP is on the Unks, Arish Virani, averaging nearly 5 steals a game and 23 points a game. Expect him to have a big impact both offensively and defensively. Arish Virani with the turnover, 3-on-1 up chance. And all the points today coming from Amar Panjwani. Nearly 16 minutes left in this game. You can see that 2-3 zone, putting pressure. Great block there by Amar Panjwani. Gets it to his brother Amar for the lay. And just like that, we have a tie game on our hands. Another quick steal there, back-to-back by Amar Panjwani. Arsh looking for Aman, no look pass, and just like that, they're back in it. And the Anis want to call a timeout and regroup right now. You can see head coach Ali Allah talking his team through on how to get through and pass this 2-3 zone that the Unks run. You can also see Aho Mawani talking to Amar Panjwani, seeing what he sees on the court, talking about how he can get open through those lanes. Although the Unks got off to a slow start, things are picking up as they have a 2-point lead with just under 15 minutes left remaining in this game. As Sefer with the long floater, and he gets that to go. It's gonna be a very fun game as Sahil Lalani pulls up.
All right, let's move on to
Can't get that to go.
second place for mixed doubles was Ayam Lahani and Rizwan Lemdani.
Aris Rajrani pulls up from deep. No ball movement there, but Aman Padrani pushes it, gets it to Aris Rajrani, who gets it to go, and the foul, and one opportunity coming up for the league MVP.
All right, and last but not the least,
They're gonna make a sub, are the Unks, as Aho Mawani and Zishan Roy come in for Aslan Parani and Amar Padrani.
is Azam Lalani and Sidna Merchant.
Aris Rajrani is having a little chat with the ref to see how that's a foul. Coach Ali Allah is just telling him, hey, just keep your hands up, man. Oh, you can see the physicality in the 2-3 zone. We've seen not many teams consistently run a 2-3 zone. The Unks are one of the only teams in the league that do. Most teams run man. So it's a very hard adjustment to make as Azhar Virani gets that little mid-range to go.
All right, now we will move on to the women's singles.
Azhar Virani is the same guy who hit the buzzer beater to help the Andis advance to this semifinal matchup. Ref's gonna say that's on the floor, that shot will not count for Zishan Roy. Someone who's very underrated on this team. He's very sneaky fast, does everything offensively and defensively. As Sahil finds him on Padrani for the score. Quick lay right there.
For women's singles,
Just like that, lead gets extended 13-9. That's a deep three for Siv, and he gets it to go. Man, are we in for a shootout today or what? Azisha Roy drives, a lot of contact there.
women's singles.
And they're gonna call a foul, and Coach Ali Alawala is frustrated and confused. How is that a foul, he's saying? It's been a couple of calls like that right now, where the Andis just aren't happy with the officiating that they're getting right now. But man, have they kept this a game. As the first free throw is no good. 0-3 were the Andis yesterday. And today, they come in. Triple overtime game. What a thriller that was. Defeating Aura 74-73. And the second free throw is also no good here by Zishan Roy. And now they're putting up a fight against the #1 seed. Zaman Padrani grabs the offensive board on the free throw. Passes it out. Sahil Lalani with the ball. Drives in, looking for someone. Finds Zishan Roy. Good pressure here by the Andis. Gets it out to Sahil Lalani, who drives. Wants to pull up, can't. Ref is calling something here.
Any MVP athletes available if you have a game to stay in your game.
Both refs having a discussion here. Looks like it's gonna be a technical foul free throw here. Send Sahil Lalani. First one is good. That's good as well. Making it 15-12.
If you have lost anything over the weekend, if you have lost anything, please see lost and found across from the nurses.
Had a little scoreboard error there, and it is 15-12 after those two free throws by Sahil Lalani, and it will remain Unks ball.
If you have found anything, please bring it to lost
Very frustrated right now is head coach Ali Alawala. It looks like the tech was on him as Aman Bajrani drives, can't get it to go, get the board. You can see Ali Alawala talking with the conflict resolution team. He's very frustrated right now with the officiating. Aris Ruzani and Fezan Ehani went back and forth with each other. They get some ball movement going here. As Safe drives. Great block there by Aman Badrani. Gets it out to his brother Amar, who puts it up, gets the layup to go to extend their lead to 5 with 8 minutes remaining left in this first half. Uzzer's calling for the ball. They get out to him. Arish trying to drive, but a foul is called on Zishan Roy. And man, the energy you're seeing from the Anis, something you really haven't seen throughout the tournament. They're hyped up. They've got the groove. They've got the momentum. They know they're right back in this thing, going up against the #1 seed. Feeling good, only down 5, knowing that they're giving the Unks a real fight for their money. The Unks themselves have a great point differential as they won their first 2 games, scoring respectively 70 and 80 points in those games, combined 150 points. And feeling that they've dominated the tournament so far, but now Anis are giving them a real run for their money here. As Saif puts up the 3, can't get it to go. Felt like that was a little bit of a heat check right there. Good ball movement here by the Unks. Al Mawani with the offensive board. Puts it up, gets it to go. That extends the lead to 7. Fezan brings the ball up. Gets it out to Aris Radrani. Deep 3. Don't know if that was the shot so early on to be taking. And a great no-look pass by Aman Pandrani, but Amar, his brother, cannot hang on. Little miscommunication right there, but they're talking it out. They know they're still right in this thing. It's only a 7-point game. Still 10 minutes remaining in this first half. And a great steal right there by Azhar Varani. Finds Aris Radrani, puts it up. Falls a little short, but there's Sahil Alani to bring the ball up. Gets it out to Zishan Roy. Finds Amar Padrani, puts it up, can't get it to go. Rebound right there by Saif Paradina. Waiting on his team to get down. Aris Radrani for 3 and he gets it to go. You can just feel things being different for the Anis right now. You can just feel the confidence from here. And they know that they're just right back in this thing. And there's a travel on Aman Panjwani. And Saif is loving it. You can see the Anis being a lot more vocal now with each other. Being more expressive as well. Aris Sudrani to put it in. Little miscommunication right there. Aris Sudrani's hustling. Slips down a little bit, and Amar Panjwani for the layup. As Aris drives, pulls up from the free throw line, can't get it to go. Rebound by Salolani. He's pushing it down, looking for Zishan Roy. Decides to keep it himself, pulls up, can't get it to go. Faizan Ihani's trying to pushing it. Sees Aris Sudrani in the corner, puts it up. Just rims out. Aman Panjwani had Zishan Roy, but tells him to slow things down. A little bit of contact there. Can't get it to go. That will be an offensive foul on Aman Panjwani. When talking with the Unks, they feel as Aman Panjwani is the leader of this offense. He's the facilitator. The offense runs through him. Everyone, they say, knows their roles on the team. As Aris gets the offensive board. Last touch by Aslan Pirani there. And Azarani to put it in. And as you can see right here, we got the Wolfpack and the Knoxville Knockouts playing against each other in a tie game with just under 10 minutes remaining there. The winner of that game looking to advance further in the playoffs. The winner of this matchup right here between these two teams will advance to the finals to face on the Pocket Aces, who defeated the Northwest Assassins 20-0. Eight-point game here on court one. Under 7.5 minutes remaining. Azarani at the free throw line. Set up. Off the front rim. No good. Good little ball movement going here for the Onks. Zishan right at the top of the key. No look pass to Aslan from the wing. And that's good. And that 3 points to the tally for the Onks, extending the lead to 8. Saif Peradina in the corner. That's a little long. Aman drives, puts it up, gets it to go. And that extends the lead. 12. And that's off the hands of Nabi Virani. Now you can, pressure starting to build on the Anis. 28-16, as you can see. 33 seconds left in this first half. You can see Arshwarani being the leader of this team. League MVP, 23 points, average, 5 steals. Doing it both offensively and defensively as you check in to the game between the Knoxville Knockouts and the Wolfpack. Currently tied at 6 apiece. 6.5 minutes remaining in this game. Some pressure on the quarterback, gets it off to the snapper for a couple of yards there. It is a rolling clock, 2 20-minute halves for our flag football games. And very important game that is here. Checking in back on court 1. See Coach Ali Alawala talking to his team, trying to make some adjustments on how to stop the Unks offense. You feel the momentum starting to pick up for the Unks. These adjustments are going to be very crucial for the Anis. They can get a stop going into the half. They can do a lot for their confidence right now. As Arshwarani's in, passes up to 3, finds Aman for the score. Just like that, it's a 14-point game with 8 seconds remaining in this first half. And that's a quick steal by Aslan Parani. Refs call a foul and stop the game. Two on the shot clock, finds Aman Bajwani, can't get it to go, and that will conclude the first half. 30-16 is the score here on court 1, but now let's take a look as the Wolfpack quarterback takes off, looking for the score, little juke move, and that is a touchdown for the Wolfpack. Taking the lead, 12-6. As they go for the conversion. Just under 4 minutes remaining in that game. It's been interesting to see what they designed here. Saw the quarterback take off there for a nice little 5-yard touchdown. And we are back with some second half action. I'm joined with Ursh Rani and Shaz Barwani. Ursh, you played for the Northwest Assassins. You had some experience playing against both the Wolfpack and the Knoxville Knockouts. What can you tell me about both teams?
And, Wolfpack is just one of the best teams, probably, in my opinion, the best team at that tournament. So, I mean, it looks like it's a close game, 14-6, not too bad. We'll see how it transcends as the game goes on.
Now for our viewers at home, Ursh, talk us through your experience at the Ismaili College Games.
It was fun, man. It was fun until I broke my finger. That was great. But it's competitive. I'll say that. It's very competitive, to say the least.
Wishing you a speedy recovery, Ursh.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Biggs. Thank you.
As we are back with second half action here on court one, Amar Panjwani with the air ball, but his brother is there to clean up the mess. Put it up as the Unks extend their lead to 15. Shaz, I know you played with some of the Unks. Talk me through what their mentality is. What do they like to do offensively and defensively both?
As you can see, get out in transition. That's the game. They want to tire you out, trying to get back. Get the opponent tired. That's all you want to do at this point.
So now if you're the Anis, how do you respond to that?
You got to get back. You got to get back.
As there's a steal by
Yes,
Amar Panjwani.
I just think that just can't be happening. If you're playing this white team right here, they're fast, speedy. They force a lot of turnovers, and if you want to play them, you're gonna shoot and you're gonna have to get back on defense. Whether you make it or miss it, you're gonna have to run back.
Great shot there by Faizan Nehani for three. Trying to keep his team still in the game. They're not too far away.
Samir at the top, passes it over. Arish right down to the block. Amar back out to his brother Aman. Aman Panjwani for three. Falls short, but there goes Arish right back. And like I said, you have to box out. You have to play. You have to do what you got to do. What you got to do is play some defense, box out, rebound. You can't give second chance opportunities to this team. It will make you pay. Look at this. More sloppy passes, more turnovers, more fast break points.
Something to keep in mind, Urish. The Anis don't have any subs available to them, and they're coming off a triple overtime win in their first game.
Okay.
74-73.
Congratulations to them, but hey, you got to step it up right here. Doesn't matter how tired you are, you got to find that second gear and go at it right now.
We're in the playoffs at the end of the day.
It's all about how bad you really want it.
Absolutely. Being a free agent team, it's never easy, but now they've picked up some momentum here.
And I mean, hey, you have timeouts, right? You can utilize your timeouts. There's a bunch of things you can do. That's another sloppy pass. gets a safe
Another
score.
one. Oh, come on.
Get some ball movement going. Aris Vadrani with the miss. Save misses the rebound. He's grabbing at his calf. Hopefully
I
it's
think there
just
was
a
a
muscle cramp.
Yeah, there was a little miscommunication on that play right there on that fast break.
Ursh, talk me through that. What miscommunication did you see right there?
So Arish seems like he stopped at half court. Maybe thought the play stopped because someone got injured. Aslan just threw the ball ahead. Maybe a little turnover. But it's all right though. They'll be all right. Hopefully, safe is all right.
Yeah, Aris Vadrani's having a conversation here with the ref, trying to get some clarification. But yeah, right now our main concern is for safe right now. They've already lost their captain, Faizan Sarani, due to injury.
Oh no. Speedy recovery to Faizan.
Faizan's also dealing with a calf issue, so prayers go out to him. But right now, 15 and a half minutes left in this second half. Team Ani down 16, looking to make a comeback. Do they have it in them? Ursh, what do you think? Still a lot of time left in this game.
I'm going to say this right now, that the Unks are a very, very, very well-built basketball team. They have everything that a basketball team needs. Except for maybe a little height. They could definitely upgrade on that. But besides that, they got everything. You got speed, you got IQ, you got a little size. Just not too much height, but at the end of the day, they can shoot. They can shoot and they can run. That's all you need to do.
And Shaz, they have the league MVP on their team. But is there anyone that viewers should watch out for on the Unks?
In my opinion, Samir has a quiet few games, but he could go off at any point. He could give you 20, you wouldn't even know it.
Yeah, his midi is tough.
But now in a situation like this, where you have so many guys that have the ability to score, how do you balance that? How does that not get to your head of, hey, I'm not getting the ball enough?
Well, that's where winning has to come in front of your own personal goals. I mean, at the end of the day, I think these guys did come out here with the mindset of winning, no matter how many points each person scores or whatever. And as you see again, they're just not getting back on defense. Maybe it's because you said they just played a triple overtime game. They must be a little tired, but that's just easy points every time. Easy 2 points.
Azhar Varani with the lay on the other end as Arsh Varani steps out of bounds. Still a close game.
All right, Bakes. Thank you for having me.
Of course, thank you.
I got to go take care of something, but hey, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. That was great. I had a great time.
Shaz Barwani is still here with me. Shaz, if you're the Anis right now, what are you saying in that huddle to keep these guys motivated and to potentially mount a comeback here?
You got to stay composed. You got how much time? You got 13 minutes. It's only a 13-point game. You just gotta make sure you're getting back, especially with this team. They're not gonna keep their foot off the gas. They're trying to run up every game.
And speaking of running up games, you saw in their first 2 games, they put up over 150 points combined in those games. Now, you're a basketball player. When you have games like that where you're just blowing teams out, how do you stay composed and still stay focused and not get overconfident in a situation like that?
I think they know themselves as well. To be honest with you, I don't think they got the better end of the draw in the regular season games, but if they wanted to, I think they could do that to any team in here, in my opinion. But if you like mentally, if you think about it to where you could beat everyone, then like that'll get you where you need to go.
And the winner of this game will advance to the semifinals to take on PIP, who's gone undefeated so far. So that would mean if the Unks were to advance, it would be two undefeated teams going head-to-head right now. But the Anis are trying to get something going. They're trying to make sure that it's them in that semifinal and not the Unks. They're going to need to get some quick scores here if they want that to happen. As Azervani's getting double teamed, gets the ball stolen from him, looking for a foul, doesn't get the goal. Zeroy with the lay, misses it, but Ahel Mawani with the offensive rebound, and he misses as well. But Amar Panjwani there to clean it all up for the Unks. And Aris Padrani responds right away with a nice little floater right there. Yeah, I want you to get. Yeah. So, Shaz, tell me what you've seen so far from Amar Panjwani again with the score.
I mean, I've seen team basketball. As we were talking about earlier, I mean, on this team, no one cares who's scoring. They just want to win they just want to win at the end of the day. How many layups are we missing, guys?
But he gets the board and puts it right back up, cleaning up his own mess this time. Feels like the Anis are just slowly starting to get a little frustrated. You can just see them lose the energy right now. Safe is good to come back in the game. That's a great sign to see right now. Faison came up just a little short there on the three. Great defensive play, though.
Great
Not
pass.
good enough.
Great pass.
Shaz, I know you've played with some of these guys on the Unks. What is it like? How long have you guys been playing together?
Oh, we've been playing for years, you know? I mean, I grew up with a couple of them, Zishan, Ahil, played nationals together as well, so I've definitely seen a lot of these guys, so. But these games definitely mesh very well together, for sure.
And you've also played a lot of IBL with them, which is the Ismaili Basketball League in Atlanta, Georgia. Recently, Aman's been named an MVP there. Aslan's been named a Rookie of the Year there. Shaz, you yourself have won a couple of awards there as well. This team is putting the Southeast region on the map. There's a couple of Texas teams, though, here as well. Shaz, do you think the Atlanta team has it in them, if they advance, to face off against those Texas teams?
Now, I haven't seen too much of the Texas team, to be honest with you, but size, as Ursh was saying earlier, size is going to be the biggest issue. Because, as you know, they can get out and run. It's just the only thing that they need to worry about is getting on the glass and making sure that we're physical.
This game is slowly starting to get out of the hands of the Anis. The Unks are up 24 with less than 8 minutes remaining in this game. All right, we're going. So there's a timeout called here. Ahel Mawani having a little bit of fun with the ref, laughing, smiling. And we are back to flag football, where the Wolfpack have extended their lead 22-6. With less than 12 minutes remaining. Time not on the side for Knoxville. They're gonna need a quick score here, Shaz. I know you've also played some flag football against these teams as well. What has that experience been like, being a two-sport athlete?
I mean, I've been blessed, you know. I mean, have the ability to play multiple sports, but like with any other sport, physicality is going to be the biggest thing for both.
And we heard Ursh talk about his experience playing against the Wolfpack about their speed, about their versatility, about their height. Right now, if Knoxville wants a chance to come back into this game, what do they have to do? Do they go short or do they just take their shots deep?
I mean, you have 10 minutes. You got to stop here. You got to get one to go, obviously, but if that doesn't work out, I mean, you got to put some pressure on Wolfpack because they're not going to put their foot off the gas.
And what's the best way, you would say? Because it seems like they're running a lot of zone over here in flag football. What's the best way to beat a zone defense?
I mean, you got to find your gaps. You got to sit down. Quarterback's got to make his decisions. But if deep ball. Oh.
Receiver was wide open, no one in the area, but the pressure got too much for the quarterback.
Knoxville putting some pressure on Wolfpack here.
And we're also back live on court 1. Still a 24-point game here. And it seems like the Unks want to slow things down a little bit here. Get their ball movement going as Arshwani from the wing. No good. And Coach Ali Alawala is in the game, giving a breather as he drives. No call there.
No call there. Interesting.
But gets it to go. Coach is really showing them how to get it done now. A lot of these team shots that I've seen in this tournament, they love running pick and rolls. I don't see that too often from the Unks. They seem more of like a team that likes to cut more often. Is that something of their game that they don't practice a lot, or is it something of a part of their game that they're not just showing yet?
Honestly, I think they're trying to keep that. I think they're trying to keep that in the back pocket because, I mean, matchup-wise, they haven't really had to go to it. But I mean, for sure. I mean, these guys have played basketball for a long time. I'm sure they can run the pick and roll if they need to. But
now, kind of looking forward to our next matchup as there's 5.5 minutes left in this game. Looking like it may be a little too late for the Anis to make a comeback as the Unks are trying to waste some clock now. PIP likes to run a lot of two-man pick and rolls. In a situation like that, like pick and pops, like they have one guy rolling and one guy popping. If you're running a 2-3 zone, how can you stop a pick and pop like that?
you got to rotate. Because if you got to rotate, you got to communicate. Because if y'all aren't talking, something's going to slip between the cracks and you're not going to be able to recover.
And looks like we've had a little bit of a change here in the Wolfpack-Knoxville game. Wolfpack with the ball, and they just had a big gain here.
Within scoring distance here, hold on. Might just make this a game again.
Making some noise here on the Wolfpack, looking to extend their lead. And time running out for Knoxville as 7.5 minutes remaining in that game.
Aman with the nice take.
A little bit of pressure here on the quarterback, and he gets his flag pulled. As we're back on court one, and Arshwani with the three from the corner. It's a 19-point game with just under 4 minutes remaining. Nice easy lane for Z-Roy.
Trying to drain
as
more
they
clock.
call him.
Trying to drain more clock. Smart decision, smart decision. No shot clock?
No shot clock here. But a nice and easy lane for Arshwani, and you don't see that very much. You don't see that very much at all from Arshwani, averaging 23 points a game.
23 points a game.
23 points
wow.
a game, 3 rebounds, nearly 5 assists and 5 steals for Arjurani.
5 steals. Monster stat line by the man.
Aman's a little frustrated here as he was trying to look deep. But yeah, going back to this flag football game. Wolfpack are in scoring distance right now. A little bit of pressure. Looking downfield, rolls out to his right. Decides to throw it, tipped in the air. It's an incomplete pass. Very close play there. Could have gone either way. Could have been picked off or caught. But at the end, it's an incomplete pass. And they live to see another down.
Uncharacteristic misses from White here.
As Azarani pulls it from deep, and he's finding his rhythm today.
Might be a little too late here, though.
It may just be, but it's always good to go out on a positive note.
Of course. Set yourself up.
And props to Timani. The amount of injuries they faced, the amount of adversity they faced. Being a free agent team, having never played with each other, having not known each other, to make it this far and still create some memories with some new people. That's what dreams are made of.
You know, make some new friends. Figure out each other's games. You know, you just gotta, in this situation, you just have to adapt to each other. Figure out what everyone's good at. But all in all, you gotta play as one. Especially not knowing each other. You just gotta trust. You just gotta trust that you're making the right decision, because you're not always gonna make the right one at the end of the day.
And what I really love seeing, especially from Timani, is the fight that they're showing. No matter what problems they faced, no matter what the challenges or the obstacles were, they didn't give up. And I think that's a lesson for especially all our young viewers.
Of course,
to never give up.
Of course.
You will face challenges, you will face obstacles, but you just got to keep fighting, because there is light at the end of the tunnel. Now, Shazu, we're a little under 2 minutes remaining in this game. From what I've seen and from what I've known, at this time, you're up 16 points. Do you maybe sub out more of your injury-prone guys?
I mean,
and save them for the big game?
Yes and no. I mean, it's more of a, that's more of a consideration with more time on the clock for me. Because I don't want to say in a minute like what's gonna happen, but like anything could happen, really. With the air ball, Amar draining some more clock here, trying to get out of there.
I think they're calling the game now. Yep. That will do it for this matchup between the Unks and Timani. The Unks come out on top 52-34. And let's tune in to this game between the Wolfpack and the Knoxville Knockouts. Still 22-6. Wolfpack have the ball and are within scoring range. Quick pass out to his left.
Ball's incomplete, I believe.
And it looks like that will be a turnover on downs. Looks like both teams are shaking hands right now. And that may be the game. The Wolfpack will advance to the finals. Well, they will take on the Pocket Aces, a matchup that we will all be tuning in for live right here on the Ismaili USA YouTube.
I think we're about done here with this Wolfpack game.
Coming up next, we have the volleyball finals coming right here on as we can see, handshakes happening on the field right now between the Knoxville Knockouts and the Wolfpack. Shaz, I know you've played a lot of flag football, as we mentioned before. Big finals coming up. A lot of things that have become a normalcy in flag football is a double quarterback. We haven't seen much of it from either of these teams so far. But when you face a team like that is double quarterbacks, how do you stop that?
I mean, if you're gonna go double quarterback as a defense, I mean, it depends on what type of double quarterback you're playing. Because if you're playing a rushing quarterback, then you want to kind of contain him in his pocket in a sense. But if you're facing a guy that can rip one deep, then you have to keep an extra man out there. Try to play in the skies, get over top.
And now, as we reach the conclusion of this game on court 1 between the Unks and Timani, and the conclusion of this game between the Knoxville Knockout and the Wolfpack, we'll be right back with the men's volleyball finals.
Ya Ali Mudad, and we are back. My name is Ali Panjwani, and I'm co-hosted by
Sienna Merchant,
Imanu Makia, and we will be hosting the women's basketball finals and open volleyball. So this game has been going on, and
it's in the first quarter with 7 minutes and 48 seconds left, with the Splash Sisters up by 5 and the Labubu Ballers down at 3.
yesterday's games were pretty competitive. Fouls in play.
Yeah, I think that those shots were great by her. Her form was good. I think it was just a miss, but we all have those, you know?
Yeah. I feel like they're defending really well. The Splash Sisters are
Yeah,
really-
oh, she's going for a beautiful layup right there by her, which puts them at 8 points.
Yesterday they were doing half courts, so now these points count as 2 points and not just one. So it's definitely going to be more competitive.
Yeah, and it seems like they're more confident with the ball, and they have some good team chemistry going.
You can see Zia has been a dominant player
Yeah.
throughout. She's been really scoring well. She's been struggling with
So
her team.
which team do you think has the advantage as of right now?
I think Splash Sisters, because Zia has been a very dominant player. She's been making her threes. She's just been making all her points. I think that's quintessential for her.
Yeah, I've seen great gameplay for her,
Yeah.
but I think, you know, it's too early to call anything. I think that they should still keep playing hard, and we can see what happens.
But I don't think we can discount the Lupubu Ballers, because Zora and Iacon have been doing very well.
Absolutely, and they're already at 6 points with that free throw that she just made. And
I don't know basketball like that, so I don't know.
And we are back here with the volleyball finals. And I'm joined here with Ziana and Aman. Guys, talk me through this. You guys have watched the entire volleyball tournament. Talk about these two teams that are facing off right now.
I think the server right now, Isarm and Kojia, he is very great at what he does. Dominant player. Both teams are very good from what I've watched. As of what I believe right now, Isar's team is currently 4-1, I believe, and I think there's going to be a competitive game, maybe even going to a game 3. Ziana, what's your opinion on this?
Yeah, so far I've seen a lot of strategy-based plays, which is really, really great to see. See, that was a great hit, nice deep in the corner. It's really great to see these teams play against each other. This rally's been going on for quite a long time, and so I'm sure by the end of this set, the teams will be pretty tired, so it's going to be really interesting to see how the teams fare. Oh, what a great block.
I know that number 3 on the other team, I forgot his name, excuse me, but he got MVP, and so I think that's a great achievement. And I was actually having a conversation with Izan, and he was telling me that he's a tough opponent, and they wish that they could have played with them, because they just seem like they're fun. But other than that, I mean, honestly, I think it's going to be a great game. What about you, Bakes?
All right, so Ziana, I need you to talk me through something right now for our viewers at home who really don't understand the sport. So you have your serves, and then can you kind of just talk about some of the basic rules so that our viewers have a better understanding of the sport?
Yeah, for sure. So obviously you have, on this court specifically, the white lines. You have to make sure that the ball stays inside the white lines, and then there's only 3 touches per side. Normally how it works, like in an ideal play, you would have a bump, which is with your 2 hands, and then a set with your setter, and then a hit, which goes down and ideally would end the point. And then you can see on the white team, they have one person in red, and that person is called a libero, who specializes in passing. So they tend to be a little bit shorter, but they're really low to the ground, so they can really pick up those hard-to-get balls. So that's kind of a basic idea of what you're seeing on the court right now. And as we see some more intense rallies, you'll see things tend to get a little scrappy, but that's where it gets the most fun. Everyone's kind of like out of breath, hustling for the ball, but those are really where the best plays are made.
Awesome. So now kind of diving deeper into it, how hard is it when you're in a situation like this where you're diving on the ground and you're trying to save the ball? In your mind, how quickly do you have to react in that situation?
Reflexes are so important. That's why the libero, again, the person in the opposite colored shirt, they tend to be shorter because they're lower to the ground, so it's a lot easier to just step and get to the ball. And you'll also notice that the taller players are at the net because they can really get up high and swing the ball over. But yeah, it's really important to just stay low. That's why volleyball players are always in a squat to get to the ball, and you always take a few steps and you kind of jump to get there right at the last minute.
So now, can you kind of talk about the positionings? Can you go through the different formations and how that works? And are these more conservative strategies? Are there more attacking strategies? Talk our viewers through that.
Yeah, for sure. So we can see on the red team right now, Star Elite, they don't have a libero, which is totally fine. Some teams do, some teams don't. That could just mean that they're all around, all of their players are pretty good at passing, so they don't need a libero. But, you can see on the white team, they do have a libero, which is totally okay too. They're going to be playing only in the back row. So once they come to the front at the net, they're going to sub out. And that's a really, really common strategy in volleyball because they're shorter. Their hitting skills tend to not be as strong as other players on the team. That's just one strategy. Normally, you'll have the tallest player at the very middle at the net. You can see number 5 on the red team. He's probably the tallest player on the team. He's in the middle right there because, he can get the most reach to the sides of the net to try to block that ball to prevent it from coming over. That's also really common. Those are some pretty common things I'd say that you see most of the time in volleyball. Your taller people at the front, shorter people at the back kind of taking care of the passing.
So now, in terms of setting the ball in placement, how important is that? And what is kind of the goal for you in terms of placement? Would you much rather hit it to someone and have them miss the ball, or were you trying to place it in an area where they can't get to the ball?
That's an awesome question. So honestly, it kind of depends, especially when strategy is like really crucial to the point. So when someone's hitting and you see two blockers coming at you, there's a few things you can do. One, you can try to see where the blockers and their hands line up and try to hit around the block. So that way you make sure the ball doesn't come back on your court. Or you can use the block strategically, which is really, really hard to do. But when it's carried out, it's beautiful. They tend to just like hold the ball a little bit longer, and so it'll touch the blocker's hand and then go out. And so strategy in this game is really, really important. I think you see it a little more in women's volleyball just because men tend to be a lot stronger, so it's a lot easier to just like hammer it down and kill the point. But you'll see a lot of great strategy in these points coming up.
I think that adding on to what you're saying is for these players, chemistry is also really important. You have to kind of know what to do, when to do it without communication. Like you have to know where to be. And adding on to Windy, if I'm saying that right, is from what I've seen, they've had great chemistry. They know what they're doing. They know they have a plan. They haven't let their confidence down, even down 3 points. And I think they can make a great game out of this. And I believe Star Elite is way more of an offensive type of team. From what I talked to Izan Gradia, number 5 on the team, he believes that they should focus on more of their offensive spikes because that's what most of them play for. And honestly, I think that's a great way to play.
So now kind of going into this game, right? Scores 10-5. How does the scoring work? Talk me through that. What number are you going to? How many sets are there in a game of volleyball?
So each set is 225 points. I believe here you're going 2 out of 3 sets. And so the first 2 sets are going to be out of 25. It's only 1 point no matter what, unlike basketball where, there's could be like 2s or 3s. It's all 1 point no matter what. Ideally, you're going to go to 25, and if it's, say, 24-25, it's going to be win by 2. So you need a 2-point differential. And then if one team wins the first set, the other team wins the second set, you're going to go to a third set, and typically in the third set, it's going to go to 15 points, again, with a 2-point differential to make sure that you really take home the win.
And now kind of sort of the last question before we get into the play-by-play and everything. How is it decided on who serves the ball? Is it decided by who wins the point?
Yeah, for sure. So it is decided by who wins the point. Let's see here. So they hit that into the net, the red team, and so the other white team will serve because they hit it into the net. The ball didn't make it over. So it's just kind of like a back and forth game. Honestly, serving is just like the #1 thing you need to be good at because that's what starts the point. If you can't get the ball over with the serve, the point won't start and it's an automatic point to the other team. Serves are kind of the only thing in the game you can really control fully on your own, and so serves are really, really emphasized in volleyball.
Got it. And now I can see got a nice little rally going here and goes with a spike.
Great swing, amazing swing.
And then talk me through that. Sometimes when you're playing, I know both of you guys have played, experience playing. Iman, I'm going to start off with you. When you're playing volleyball, does it sometimes just instinct taking over, or do you go in with the set plan of I'm going to attack this area or I'm going to attack this person?
So I think it's based on in the game what's happening because everyone plays a little differently. You can't start a game plan with multiple people who don't have the same play style. Essentially, like I said earlier, Star Elite likes to play more offense, so you have to adjust based on that. And I also feel like there shouldn't be a server necessarily or someone dedicated to it. You should be guarding, essentially. I think that it should be whether you need to help out your teammate or if you don't need to help out your teammate. As we've seen with Izan, when he goes for a spike, there's 2 people guarding him because obviously he's a little bit taller and they want to be safe than sorry, and I think that's a great game plan to stop him. And what do you think, Ziana?
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with what you said.
Now, White getting ready to serve over here.
Great serve, just over the net.
And that spike was a great set. I think the spike was a little off, but those happen. And I think if that went over, that would be I think that would be a point. But I guess that was a great serve by White too, so I guess we'll see.
Another serve on the way. Getting it set for the spike.
Wasn't up. That was a great set. Good touch by the red team as well. Oh, and just out, unfortunately. Just a little bit wide on that swing right there.
Some of the problems with spikes sometimes are it's hard to control. When you're hitting the ball, it's like it can go too far, or it can go, you know, spikes are one of the hardest things in the game to actually master.
Yeah, for sure.
So what would your advice be in terms of teaching our viewers who are just now learning the game, what's the best way to control a spike?
I think Ziana should get to y'all on that. I think she has a way better opinion on it than I do.
Yeah, for sure. I think starting with the basics is really important. The mechanics of your arm swing itself is really important. Sometimes people do too much arm and there's not enough snap on the wrist, and because of that, the ball will just go way out of the court. So you really need to make sure you have both the arm swing and the snap at the very end. That's just the mechanics of like your upper body for the most part. And then there's also the footwork, which is how you actually get up. Because if you can't get up, you're probably not going to make it over the net. The net is so high. So you really need to make sure you practice your footwork. When I was younger, I played volleyball. You go in steps. So you start with like a 2-step, and then you go into 3 steps, and then finally, I think most professional volleyballers go with the 4-step approach, which is, you do 4 steps, and then you kind of jump after that. And so I think isolating those 2 parts of the swing and then putting them together. So practicing the steps on their own and then the mechanics of your upper body and then putting them together. And then at that point, it's just like rep after rep, trying to make sure that you can get the ball over no matter what kind of set you get, because setting the ball in the same position every single time is impossibly hard. No setter, even pro, can do that. So practicing any kind of set, tight, off, far off, whatever, making sure you can get to all those balls.
That's some very great insight there, Ziana. And as we see, it's 15-13 right now with the Star Elite serving. The great block there.
I absolutely love what they did. I think it adds on to what I was saying is they had 2 people go up for that spike, which gave them an even greater area to cover and caused them to get that point by shooting it right back down. Just you go there.
Looks like, I think right there was a lift by white team, if I'm not mistaken.
Score is 17-13 with Star Elite up in this first set.
We got a scrappy play by white, but they end up making it over. Beautiful set and swing.
That was a beautiful bump by white. I think that I finish it off with a great spike.
Oh, can they get there?
And
oh, so close, so close.
Yeah, and a great point by them. Super hard to get to. As we could see, Red tried to run back, but that was such a great, perfectly timed, and it was such a great positioning shot. That
those deep corners are really, really hard to get to because most of the time the back row players tend to be a little bit further up because those back corners aren't as common. So those can be really, really tricky and often game-ending points.
And especially, I think, Ziana, that, like, it's hard to judge sometimes whether it's going out or in with, like, how far and high the ball is.
Yeah, for sure. That's why oftentimes you'll see teammates calling it out or in.
Yeah.
Great up. Oh, it's a fight at the net. We got a back row set and swing. Oh, not over, unfortunately, and Star Elite gets the point with them now 19-14.
So we have Alden Brasso serving here. I think he's more of an aggressive server from what I've seen, with some beautiful low serves.
A great flow just over the net, which tend to be hard to get to. You know, you really have to get low to be able to get to those serves.
Exactly, I really do.
Yeah, unfortunately, with blocks like that, the reason why it kind of went right under their hands is because they weren't pressing hard enough. You really need to make sure your hands are wide and you're really pressing forward. Otherwise, it's just going to slip right through, and oftentimes they just don't get the point. we have a timeout right now with Star Elite leading. So far, there have been some really, really great rallies to watch.
And now, as we take a little break in this volleyball game, we're going to head over to our women's basketball game where the Labubu Ballers are currently up 1 point against the Splash Sisters.
Wow,
my
that
God,
was
wow, it's
shocking.
close.
With nearly 5 minutes left in this game. Very close one that we have here on both courts. Both are very close right now.
I think, like you were saying earlier, you shouldn't count out the Labubu Ballers. They came back with, especially with the lead right now. I mean, a 1 point is 1 point, and I think that it's just great that that's going to boost their team morale and their confidence for sure.
No, for sure. And the matchup that we've seen, the one-on-one, especially between Zara and Zia Okani, we've seen both of them go one-on-one, many ISO matchups there. They're both they love it. They play for the love of the game.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I think Zia as well got MVP too. So she was showing me her trophy. She was so happy. So I think going into this game, she's really, really leading off the confidence that she got. So it's really, really great to see her play.
That's a beautiful fast break and a fake.
What a celebration there. You could see the happiness on her face as she drives in.
Yeah, ended with a beautiful layup too. I really think that was a great shot that she just took.
Extending the lead to 3 points. Just a little off there. But Olivia Sayani with the board. Passes to Zia Okani. Down 3 right now. You've seen many times Zia get a screen and just take her signature 3, but she decides to pass it up this time.
Oh, just
and the ball goes out of bounds.
I think that was a little hard ball to predict. Maybe that she thought that she was going to shoot it, and it happened in basketball sometimes. You can't really expect it. But I think that in basketball you should expect the unexpected. So.
As you can see, Zia Okani averaging 18 points and winning the most valuable player, along with Kashish Lal Mohammad and Zora Habibi. Kashish averaging nearly 16 points a game along with Zora. Kashish is teamed up with Zia, ultimately forming a very competitive and high-scoring duo.
And I think for both of them to get that many points, 18 and I believe it was 15.7, is they also pass a lot. And I think that passing is way more important in basketball than actually shooting is, because if you have the chemistry, that's how you get points.
As you can see, Zia kind of telling a message to her teammate right there, Saina Ajani. Trying to relay a message to her. There's a lot of trust in Zia. Just ball is a little short. I think they're calling a jump ball here, are the refs. Yeah, side out. Ajani to put the ball back into play.
Beautiful pass and inbound by her.
Zia wants to take the 3. Does not go.
Good rebound.
Great hustle there.
Ooh, just
by Asya Ali, but it's not good enough.
With the fast break.
Kashish waving for the ball. Try to get it to her, but it's a steal. Zia wants to slow things down. Down 3. 2 minutes left in the game. This is your MVP moment, Zia Okani. Can you tie this game up? As there's a great defensive effort there by Zora. Trying to get the steal, putting the pressure on the Splash Sisters. And there's going to be a foul right there. Now, Aman, 2 minutes left in this game. You have the MVP on one side, and then you have the defensive mastermind and Zora Habibi on the other side. Right now, at this part of the game, it's crunch time. The Splash Sisters are down 3 with Zia Okani and Kashish Lal Mohammad.
I think.
Who do you think comes out on top in this game?
So honestly, I think it could be a really close game. The Splash Sisters kind of remind me of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, and I think that both of them are versatile, agile, they're fast, they're deadly. You have to watch them. But I believe the way the Labubu Ballers are playing, their chemistry, their passes, I think it could go either way, because with the 3, they could tie it, but the way that Zora has been playing defense, I think she's not going to let that happen. She doesn't want to let it happen, and she's determined to win this game. And so, honestly, I think that the Splash Sisters, they need to start, like, being more, maybe try something different, but they have 2 super great weapons on their team, and I think they should utilize that.
And I think you make a great point about Zara's defense. I think she's been absolutely fantastic, putting the pressure on Zia, not letting her go free and getting to her signature spots where she likes to shoot the ball, not letting her, getting in her passing lanes, allowing her, restricting Zia as much as she can. As Zara drives and just falls a little short, trying to save the ball, to get the board. Again, Splash Sisters want to take it slow.
Yeah, I think that they shouldn't rush it. They're only down 3 points, which is easily coming back. And I think that with the weapons on their team, they can easily win with a beautiful shot take. But I think there was a foul on the play. So these 2 layups could actually create a big difference in the game, going from 3 points to 5 points, which would make it a 2-possession game. So, or even 1 point. So let's hope that if they make one, it would really change the whole game and how our perspective is on it.
I think you make a very great point there, especially with that first missed free throw with a minute and 10 left. It's a big difference.
I think
making it a 2-possession game and a 1-possession game.
Yeah, and I think with the crowd staying on her, wow, that was a beautiful shot, and I really think that that will set them a great deal in the future, because now the Splash Sisters have to make a 3-pointer and either a 1-pointer tied up or a 2-pointer to win.
Sorry for the error in our score prediction, our scores. The Splash Sisters are actually up 21-17 against the Labubu Ballers. So now that changes the entire scenario of what we've talked through. As that layup will not count, as the foul was called on the floor. 46.1 left in this game. Again, sorry for the error. But the Splash Sisters are currently up 4 points with 46 seconds left in this game.
I think the Splash Sisters have a great chance to win if they don't get too determined. They think they're untouchable, and honestly, cockiness can lose the whole game for you. So I think they should just stay focused for the rest of the time they have left to get a great lead.
I also feel as if both teams have been very disciplined in their game plans and how they've approached the game. Feeding each other the ball. The physicality has been there on both sides. As Zora pulls up deep from 3 and hits the front of the rim, but she hustles for her own rebound, gets it saved, and there's another deep 3 just off the side of the rim.
I think those are 2 great shots. They know what they need to get done, and honestly, even with the misses, I think with their defense, they have a good chance of coming back. I love that they're still calm about it. They're still playing. They know they still have a chance to win, which I think that might be the most deadly part of this game.
You can see both teams having a little bit of fun there at the bottom of your camera. Oh, it's all love and games at the end of the day. Nothing's too serious. Smiles all around their court. Love to see it. Isaiah Okani
So I think what
from
they're
the
doing-
free throw line.
I think what they're trying to do with the fouls is just like the strategy in basketball is towards the end you foul them to get more points and waste less time. Wait, could they hear me there or no?
Yeah, to your point, Iman, I do agree with the strategy that they're playing with right now. I think Zora's just trying to run this clock out now. I don't think she sees much. Oh, she's gonna try something from half court. And it does not go. Hey, we got a bucket.
My God, awesome.
Love to see that for Nisa Ali, getting her on the scoreboard. And that will do it from court 2. The Splash Sisters win 23-20. And they take the series and will be your champions for women's basketball.
Sorry, girlies.
So it looks like the red team is serving now with a beautiful bump set spike by White. Oh, just barely not over. It seems like there was a call that they disagree with. I see what it is.
Yeah, in scenarios like this, you can see that the white team is getting a little bit frustrated with the refs, but it's important to keep your cool in situations like this because not only does it affect the current point, but this mentality moving forward can really make it difficult for you to stay calm in the points going forward.
Could you guys break down the conversation that the two refs are having right now? What could they be potentially discussing?
So I think that they're discussing a foul call. It could be multiple reasons since I didn't get a great view at it. I think it could be maybe he stepped on the line, maybe some kind of foul, but...
Let's see what the call is here.
I think this might be a game point decision also, so I think that would be great. Great part to play in. What do you think, Ziana?
I think it looks like the white team did touch the ball, which is why the point went to the red team and which is why they're serving based on the call from the ref. Great set, a little tight. Yeah, with sets like those, it can be really, really dangerous because you're jumping up so high, and if you're tight to the net and you land the wrong way, you can step on someone's foot from the other team, and I've seen injuries happen like that, and you're out for the entire season. So setting is really, really important. Little miscommunication by the white team, but they end up making it over, and hopefully they reset. Great back set and swing.
Great spike. That was a beautiful spike. Looks like White did get a hand on it, but nobody could come in, bump it back up to reset them the point.
Good up by the libero number 5 over there, and they make it over with the tip.
So as you saw there, that was actually a classic game of bump set spike by the red team, by the Star Elite, which was a beautiful bump set spike, and I think that should be a kind of viewers for who have never played, like an example of what you should be trying to do.
So now in this situation, being down one set, being the final match, how much pressure do you think right now Windy City are facing?
So I think that they're not too worried because one game you can lose, and it was a pretty close game, and they shouldn't let one game get to them because at the end of the day, there's always 2 games and maybe even 3 if they win this one. And as of right now, they're up. So I think that if they keep playing calm, do what they're doing, having great team chemistry, they can win.
Yeah, and one more thing. I've noticed for our viewers at home, they might be wondering, what's this noise that they're making at the end of every point? Is this like a celebration for them, or is it like a way to regroup and enjoy that?
Yeah, for sure. So when I was younger and played volleyball, we'd have a whole day dedicated to learning cheers. I think in volleyball especially, energy is really important. Energy really changes the game. You could be third set, tied neck and neck, and honestly, the team with the most energy ends up winning. You know, you kind of regroup. Everyone comes to the center to huddle up and be like, hey, good job. That was a great swing. And just a way to encourage your teammates, hype them up, and then, you know, maybe if the set was off, you can go tell your setter that, or maybe if you have some feedback for your teammate, you can go tell them that. It's just a really great regroup and reset, especially after like a hard fought point and you ended up losing it. It's nice to just go with your team and tell them good job. You can take a breath and then move forward with a clear mind for the next point.
Now, Iman, could you break down what we just saw on that previous point at the net?
Oh,
How is that determined on who gets that point?
So it looks like they went for a spike, but Izan went and blocked it. But I guess they...
Does it go off of who touched the ball last and that point goes to the opposing team?
I think I'll let Ziana answer that question. She actually did tell me about this earlier, and she had a great answer.
Sorry, can you rephrase the question?
So on that last point, we saw both teams, both spikers coming head-to-head against each other. How is that point determined on who that point goes to? Is it the last person who touched the ball, it's out on them?
Yeah. So normally it is the last person who touches the ball, or it could also be if they're two at the net, if the person touches the net, the team would go to the opposing point. It kind of depends on the play, and I don't quite remember seeing the play, but I'm assuming that the last person who touched it, and if the ball hit the ground after that, it would go to the opposing team.
Gotcha. Yeah, so Windy City are currently up 9-6.
I think that point was a little bit more based off the net touching, because I don't think the ball touched the ground. They called it mid, but yeah, I mean, that's a great way to say it. Oh, beautiful save by White.
So in the middle there, you saw the red team. The set was really low, barely over the net. That's a really common play, especially for the players right at the center of the net to do. You kind of, as you get to higher levels of volleyball, you kind of want to start setting faster balls that are closer to the net, because the blockers are going to be the blockers won't be able to get there in time, which means you have it's a lot easier to get the ball over the net without worrying about like hands blocking your shot or the ball getting blocked, just like stuffed right over. So that's why you often see faster run plays and higher levels of volleyball, because, you know, faster games are also more fun to watch. You don't want to see the ball like soaring in the air for like 5-10 seconds. You know, it's really, really fun to see the ball just get slammed down really, really hard.
It's very informational and insightful for our viewers at home. And if you're just now joining us, welcome to day 2 of the Ismaili College Games. We are currently in the men's volleyball finals, where the Windy City are taking on the Star Elite. Star Elite took the first set 25-17, but we're having a very tight second set. And as you can see, the energy is here between both teams.
Games like this are really what make volleyball worth playing and watching, honestly. Tight games are always so much more fun. The crowd is there. I don't know if you guys can see, but the stands are full with people. People are cheering after every point. The teams are hyped up after a good swing, you know, and this is really what volleyball is about: the spirit, the competition, the love for the game, and just the energy within the teams.
Sometimes when you're in a situation like this, how do you communicate if you're left your position? Is it just something that goes by instinct, or is this something that most teams practice along with time?
We were looking at something. It was
What do you mean by that?
So let's say the point starts, right? And sometimes you get out of position. Is it there allocated zones that, hey, I'm covering this area? Or is it just off of instinct and where the ball is going?
Yeah, so for example, you'll normally have 3 players in the back row, and the 2 on the ends tend to be closer up to the net, and the 1 guy in the middle tends to be further towards the back end line. And it's kind of based on zones, you know. You'll kind of like call what area, like I'll take short, which is more in the front, or I'll take deep, which is more in the back. You kind of get an instinct, and you can kind of like feel it out with teams that you've been playing, people you've been playing with for a while. So yeah, it's kind of based on like the zones. There's no like okay, I'm gonna take like this amount and this amount. But yeah, you kind of see if a player is down, you'll be like, okay, I'm gonna scooch over a little bit. Or oftentimes, like in this case, serve receive, people can like quote unquote pinch in. So if one player is really struggling to get the ball and serve receive, you can have them pinch to the side and have another player take up more of the court, someone maybe who has a better time passing. So it really just depends on the play, who's struggling, who's doing better that game.
I also think it has something to do with chemistry. These guys have been practicing for a while, getting ready for these sports. So I guess they kind of know how each other play, they know what to do, and they know how to fill in for each other. I think that chemistry is one of the most important things in volleyball, because as some shots they do is once the setter sets it, sometimes it'll go to the person behind them or in front of them. I guess it's more of a thing like you have to know.
It's not that bad. Go wide? Okay.
Yeah, see, serves are really, really important. Especially in a tight game like this, they can really, really make or break the set. You know, the goal of the game ultimately is to get a serving streak. You know, just keep serving one ball after another, just racking up those points. That was a great bump set. Great spot as well for that block. Again, those deep corners are really, really hard to get to. It's always easier moving forward than it is backwards, which is why you'll often see people diving and getting to the balls that are in front of them. But the ones that are deep, it's hard to get to. And you can see the number 5 on the white team, he kind of jumped in, taking over someone else's ball. And you'll see that a lot of times in volleyball because, again, they're specialized in passing. They tend to be better at it. So they'll kind of overbear and, take those balls to make sure that the team has the best shot of getting the point. It's a long rally we have going on here. Great swing, yeah, and hammers it down.
That was a
What a
beautiful
spike.
Perfectly positioned, perfectly timed, and honestly, I think we should give a lot of credit to the setter. That was a great set, and really put the whole play together.
100%. I think setting is probably one of the hardest jobs in volleyball. If the set is off, the swing will probably be off as well, and the setter has to get to the ball every single time. Whether the ball is off or tight, the setter kind of has to get there and put it in play for the hitters. And the setters kind of run the court. They decide who gets the ball. And so it's really important for the setter to be aware of not only their own team, but the other team. Where are the blockers at? Who are the best blockers? And to make sure they're setting their team up for success.
So from what I'm seeing, Star Elite is actually going really good with their spikes right now. They're doing a great job. They've gotten 2 points back-to-back with spikes. It looks to me like they're aiming towards the right back corner. Maybe they figured out a strategy, or maybe they figured out someone might not be as good as blocking or something. Gianna, what do you think?
Yeah, for sure. You can see they've actually made a comeback. They were down, I believe, and now they're up 14-13, which is, partly due to their energy, their drive to win. They won the first set. They kind of just want to finish it off in 2. So yeah, let's see what happens with this serve right here. Awesome serve. Passes a little bit off, but they end up saving it.
Just short. I also think that with the stadium polls, I know it affects different people in different ways. How do you think the crowd being here, with some boos in the stands, and some cheers for the opposite teams, how do you think it affects?
Yeah, for sure. That's a great question. I think this goes back to the team huddling after every point. You can have all this outside noise, but at the end of the point, if you come in, huddle with your team, say good job, that will calm your mind down. You will be in a better place for the next point. That's why it's so important to have good chemistry with your team. Lift your players up. Especially when you're down, you wouldn't see teams being like, oh, why did you do this? That was a bad swing. You're going to be like, hey, good try. You'll get him next time. And when you do that, when you're really close with your team, the crowd kind of fades out, and all you're really focused on is just the volleyball of it, playing as best as you can. Got a free ball right there. Great set to the outside. Got a back row swing. Picked it up. Yeah. So the setter right there, I think that was a lift. The ref called a lift on that, which is why it was the other person's point.
Yes, it does look like he called a lift. He did the hand side.
So could you explain to our viewers what a lift is?
Yeah, for sure. So there's obviously there are rules in volleyball. There's a few things you can't do. A lift is one of them. Oftentimes the most common is with the setter, I think, or maybe like in serve receive when you're passing. So it's normally when your hands are up, you're not going to be like bumping it and calling a lift. You'll have both your hands up and like you will hold it for a little bit longer than you're supposed to. In beach volleyball, you know, setters are like, the players will hold the ball in their hand for a long time, which is okay. But in indoor courts, you have to just like, it's a flick of the wrist, you know, it's in and then out. And if you hold it for just a beat longer, that's not allowed because it's kind of unfair, you know. Another example is a double. This is also with like when your hands are up and you're setting. A set should be with both your hands at the same time, and a double is when you go one hand and then the other. That's also not allowed, and you'll see that a lot of times too. And the point will go to the other team in both those cases.
That's a very great and detailed explanation of all that. Thank you so much, Ziana. But looks like this one's going to be out.
I think one thing I forgot to mention was you are actually allowed to kick the ball also. And I think it's a great addition to the game because sometimes there will be ways you can't dive or places the ball goes where you can't really reach as easily. And I think in those cases, you're going to have to kick the ball up and pray your team gets it.
And you see with that last point there, I think it's going to the white team, and that's because, you know, those blockers, you really have to press against the net. Your hands have to be fully extended outwards, otherwise it's just going to shoot right down, and there's really no way to save the ball after that.
So now I'm kind of seeing 13-3 on Windy City. They had their hands together, and then someone was at the net with their hands up. What's the thought process and strategy behind that?
I assume you mean blocking when you're at the net and someone's hitting, and then
So
your hands are up?
when they were serving, they had their fingers come across together like this, and they had hands up across at the net before the serve was performed. What's the thought process and formation behind that?
Yeah, so normally the hands are kind of up just in a ready position. Oftentimes you'll also see the person in the middle of the net with their hands up. They'll be holding up numbers, and that can be for a variety of reasons. You know, sometimes it can be like, okay, you know, sets up or sets back, or there's two hitters in the front, there's two hitters in the front, and this is kind of so the entire team is on the same page. This is really important because if your setter is in the front, this means you only have two hitters in the front, which means you're down a blocker, which can really be helpful to your team to know that, so they're just ready for what comes their way. So this is just like a strategy base, so your entire team knows what's going on. And also when your hands are up, it helps to keep them ready for the block if it, you know, shoots over or something like that. If your hands are down, you're not really ready, so your hands need to be up and ready.
Got it. That was a very great and detailed explanation. But now let's tune in to our flag football finals, where, as you saw, the Wolfpack are down 12-0 to the Pocket Aces, and you could see that a flag was pulled, and that was short.
So Wolfpack has been
Both teams having a little bit of fun here right now, but it is the finals. Tempers are gonna be high. But at the end of the day, we have to show good sportsmanship. At the end of the day, that's why the refs are there, to make those calls. They saw the flag being pulled. And so now, it's looking like it's going to be just a couple of yards short right here. Big play coming up, less than 5 minutes remaining in this finals. If the Wolfpack want to have any chance to come back into this game, now is the time. It's now or never.
I can imagine tensions are high for Wolfpack, but there's still time left, and Pocket Aces definitely should not get cocky. They should definitely keep their cool and keep playing their game. Otherwise, you know, it could go either way.
No, absolutely, Ziana. I think you bring up a great point. It's very easy sometimes to get lost when you're up. But we've seen things like the Falcons Super Bowl, as much as it pains me to say that. We've seen big leads being blown like that. And sometimes you just have to keep playing the game, because anything can happen in sport. That's the great thing about sports, is that it's all about the effort you put in. If you let down for any second, the opposing team can take advantage of that. And then, just like that, in the blink of an eye, your lead's gone.
I think Wolfpack might have a little bit of frustration here, and I completely understand that. Because as I believe you were watching them play yesterday, they were 35-0 with one of the teams. So they've been really dominant. They've had great chemistry. So I think them losing right now might be affecting them more than like it should. And I think that if they just calm down, get some determination, read, I think they could have a great game and come back.
See, but now here's a very interesting strategy from the Pocket Aces, right?
You didn't say
It's a
that,
rolling
man.
clock. Now, all they have to do is really just run out the time, right? They can huddle up, call whatever they need to. Why even give the Wolfpack a chance to even get a chance at scoring? Take things slow, take their time. It's a rolling clock anyways. So that's just how it's going to be. But as we can see on the volleyball court right now, Windy City just won the second set, so we will be heading to a third set for our volleyball finals as well. A lot on the line here for both games. As 2 minutes, the clock will stop in flag football, so the clock needs to be running. They will do whatever they can. He thinks he got the first down, but the ref is telling them to hurry up.
Yeah, again, team chemistry is really important. It looks like here that there's some tension in Pocket Aces right here, which is really unfortunate. You know, sports like this, you should be uplifting your team. You should be cheering them on despite when things get hard. So hopefully things are all good with Pocket Aces.
For sure, and it looks like they're just trying to run this clock out real quick. They don't want to risk anything. Just run the ball out. Play smart with it. Be conservative at this point. There's not too much time left, but it's just enough to the point where they can run it out. It is going to be fourth down, though, on this play. So big play coming up right here. They need a touchdown. A touchdown right here would definitely seal the game and eliminate any chance of Wolfpack coming back into this game.
Wolfpack definitely has a great offense from what we've seen. So I think that if they can get their hands on their ball, they can work miracles with it. Even if it takes time, I think that they should stay calm and try to do it.
But the key thing here is Wolfpack will need to score quick.
Quick and twice, too.
Quick and twice. That's the key. And that's very hard to do, especially when you have the time running down like this and you have less than a minute. Odds are not in your favor.
I think it's a race against time, but honestly, I think that we can't really say anything. Like in the Super Bowl, the Patriots and the Falcons Super Bowl 3-28 wasn't a very obvious. We thought it was gonna be very obvious who's gonna win, but that happened. So honestly, it could go any way.
I have a minute left. Again, big play right here coming up. Still talking some things through.
I think if Pocket Aces scores right here, I would say
game.
it's about game. Yeah,
It's
I
game.
mean, good runs, but I think that the defense knows that.
All right, here we go. Takes the snap, looks right.
Is that caught? It looks like
And it looks like it's incomplete, and it's going to be Wolfpack ball with around 50 seconds left in the game.
So I think with this play, they're going to have to go for a far point. They're going to have to try to throw it as far as they can, hopefully waste the least amount of time. And, I mean, 2 possessions, 57 seconds, even with Pocket Aces having to waste time.
So what you do in this situation is, it's called a Hail Mary from the late Cowboys legends, Dallas Cowboys, also known as America's team, known for inventing the Hail Mary with Drew Pearson. And now the Wolfpack are hoping for their own Hail Mary, as there's a lot of pressure on the quarterback. Gets rid of it quick, and that is a catch, and they are in hurry-up mode. They need to go quick. Now is some time.
By the way, beautiful catch and throw. Great, got just past the defender too.
Here comes the snap, looking, and just over his head. And that will stop the clock with an incomplete pass. I think it's time now where, in this situation, if the clock continues to run, you just play backyard football and just hope you have enough time left on the clock to the point where you can still have a chance. But if I am the Wolfpack right here, I want to take a deep shot. Go to my best receiver, tell him, hey, look, I'm coming to you. Be ready. Let's see what they decide to do. Everyone takes off. That's exactly what he does.
Looks like a foul on the play.
And they're calling pass interference on defense right now. Hopefully, the Wolfpack receiver is okay. They are asking for someone to come over and check on them. Hopefully, it's nothing too serious. And he is back up on his feet. Star Elite, though, right now, here on the volleyball court as we wait on the flag football game, are up 3-1 right now. Ziana, right now, from what you've seen, what are some adjustments that
was a great cheer.
Windy City have made in order to get back into this game?
Yeah.
Kind of talk me through that process.
Yeah, for sure. So I've seen in this third set specifically, again, the third set is going to be to 15 points most of the time. It's a lot quicker. You need to be a lot more strategic. And that's what we've seen. Oh, and there goes the antenna. Yeah, the energy is really high. Again, energy is really, really crucial, especially in the third set. But strategy is equally as important. So we've seen from both teams, actually, they've been incorporating a lot more tipping into the game, which can kind of throw the other team for a loop. If tips are hard to get to, you have to dive for those. And when you mix those in with swings, it can be really difficult to read the swing and what it's going to be, if it's going to be a tip or a swing. So I've seen both teams, especially the white team, trying to incorporate a little more strategy, a little more ball placement with where they're putting the ball. Because, if you put it where someone isn't there, the chances of a person getting there are going to be a lot lower.
And as we can see, back to the finals, 3 seconds remain. Time running out for Wolfpack as the flag was pulled. This is really their last chance, if anything, to at least walk out with a score and end up on a happy note. As takes a snap, looks. Looks like it's an incomplete pass. So there's actually 14 seconds left in the game, so not completely out of hope for the Wolfpack.
I think it'd have to be like the Minnesota Miracle for them to come back.
For sure, it will be a miracle. But the question is, do they have it in them? They got to get the score first before they can even think about anything else. Let's see, it's another incomplete pass.
Which team are you cheering
Also with this game, as time runs out, it's also such a big moment for whatever team that wins. Right now, it's looking like it will be the Pocket Aces to win, be the first ever Ismaili College game champions for flag football. And it looks like both teams are calling the game, which means with this 12-0 victory,
Pocket Aces.
your first ever Ismaili College Games flag football champions are the Pocket Aces. A huge congratulations to them. A very hard-earned victory. well deserved, and very much congratulations to them. And also congratulations to the Wolfpack. Although the result didn't go their way, they still fought till the very end. But it's also a big thing to make it to these finals. Again, congratulations to both teams. And your 2025 first ever Ismaili College Games flag football champions are the Pocket Aces.
Huge achievement to even make it this far. Both the teams, I'm really, really proud of them. Fought hard till the very end, very, very end.
As you can see, smiles on the Pocket Aces' faces. Got a little bit of a rhyme going there. But again, many, many congratulations to them. Again, very hard-fought game by both teams. And to every athlete who's competed, many congratulations to you for being a part of the first ever Ismaili College Games. Now looking back, coming back to the finals for the men's volleyball. See the score, it's 8-6 right now. Ziana, at this stage in the game, what is your thought process and what are you trying to achieve?
Right, so at this point, serving is probably the most important thing. You cannot miss a single serve here, otherwise the game will probably just flip. You know, it could flip right on you just like that. I mean, I've seen teams come back after being down. You know, the opposing team has 14, they're down like 9, 10. They serve all the way back and win. You know, serving is just that important. So are like high spirits, you know. When so many people are watching and it's the third set, you know, it's the finals, you really, really, really want to make sure that you are calm and you're okay and you are having full confidence in yourself, because otherwise you're just going to make mistakes. Volleyball is a game of unforced errors. Whichever team makes the least amount of unforced errors, you know? And so everyone just has to have faith in their skills. This is what they've been working towards. This is what they've been practicing. And so honestly, it just comes down to that, you know, energy and serving and just trying to make sure you have full trust and faith in your skills and carrying that through all the way to the end. Not only that, but having trust in your teammates. You know, your teammates are there for you. Your teammates are there to uplift you, and they are there for you. So really having faith in yourself and your team.
Yeah, I think that's a very great analysis of this game right now. But Iman, I want to hear your thoughts. How would you, if you are Star Elite, down 8-6, what is your thought process in this game?
So honestly, I wouldn't stress about it. I feel like when you start stressing too much about something, you lose what you truly have. And being down only 2 points, they're a great team, what we've seen. If they're in the finals, 25-17, not too far of a game. I think that they can easily come back if they just stay calm. But I also think they're going to have to, like Ziana said, play strategic. They can't get any lost points off of rookie mistakes. And so, I mean, I guess we'll just have to see how it goes there.
Great set to the middle right there. Let's see. Just out. Yeah. So it's important to kind of be gentle. You know, the nerves can make you mess up really easily. So kind of play the shots that you know you're going to get in, the shots that you know are just going to keep the rally going. You know, you don't have to always do a killer shot. If the game is tight, you know, the rally's going on a long time, just keeping it in is the best thing you can do in this scenario. And a block, and it's back. That's great hustle over there. Let's see if they can get it over, and it's over. The lib takes that. Back row set right there. To the middle. You can see there, that was a little bit of a tip, which is really, really, again, strategy is really, really important in this game. And Windy City is now up 10-7. The game could really go either way at this point, as long as the red team, you know, Star Elite has faith in themselves, they have confidence that they can come back. They can come back. And Windy City has to make sure they don't let up in this case. They have to keep pushing hard and finish it off. Yeah, you had a double there.
Another point for Windy City.
Yeah.
And I think for the losing team, Star Elite, that's going to break more hope as we play on. I think if the game is 2-15, then it's hard to process.
Great pass right to the setter. That's perfect pass. The setter will be very happy to get something like that. Awesome set right to the outside. A little off. In games like this to 3 sets, oftentimes when you get to the last few points, the points tend to become a little bit scrappy. Everyone's kind of running around because you know people want to make sure they get to everything, and in all that rush, you know, sometimes miscommunication becomes more common. People bumping into each other becomes more common, just because everyone's, you know, trying their very best, and people tend to overcompensate. So again, really important to stay calm. Great float, perfect serve. Taking it off the net. Oh. Unfortunately, that was a lift, which is pretty common. Sometimes when a pass goes into the net, it can be really hard to pick it up because there's tape at the bottom. So the ball kind of rolls off in all different directions, which can be really, really tricky to pick up at all levels, beginner to pro.
So it looks like they only need 2 more points to win, I believe. And so, I mean, that's probably going to create a high-stress situation. Maybe, hopefully, Star Elite doesn't start panicking and just playing too fast and causing them to lose points.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure Windy City's probably feeling pretty good right now. But again, it's important to not let up. You know, stay calm. Just finish it through. You know, see it through. Don't think you've won just because you're up. You're 2 points away from winning. You got to make sure you really solidify the deal right here.
We are so close to crowning our first ever champion for the men's volleyball in the Ismaili College Games. Just in a few moments, we will decide our winner. Both teams have played their butts off in this moment and in this game. Now it's about who can hold their nerve and bring home the chip.
Beautiful set and beautiful spike, which is going to create great leverage for the team, and I believe that can hopefully get their hopes up. What do you think, Ziana?
Yeah, for sure. I think, you know, sometimes all it takes is one good swing to, like, change the momentum of the game. Like, they got hyped. They're probably feeling good after that. They can definitely come back. You know, the point difference is not that big. As long as they stay diligent, they definitely have a chance to come back.
Beautiful save by Alim Brasla.
As I said before, you know, miscommunication tends to happen a lot more in the later points again, and they did take that. They're making a comeback. Let's see if they can go all the way with that.
I think this game is starting to get more interesting, getting closer and closer, creating an edge for both teams. I think that missed serve is going to create a lot of, like, team morale is going to go down a little, but I think again they can still do it.
From winning, it should be third set tends to just go to the 15th point.
Third set to the 15-point. Do Windy City have it in
Beautiful
them?
spike.
Star Elite not giving up easy.
10-14, 4 more points. I think with the stress that they can't give a single point away right now, I think they're going to be truly locked into what they're doing.
Pressure on both teams now. Who can hold their nerve?
Great serve, just over. That's all you really need, especially in times like this. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Doesn't have to be an ace. Just over and in, honestly, over and in. A little scrappy here. Let's see. Will they get that over? That's over.
I think
And
that's
there
game
it
over.
is! Your first ever Ismaili College Games Volleyball champions, the Windy City boys, have done it.
Congratulations to that. That went to the third set. That was definitely a nail biter. That was really, really fun to watch. Both teams fought very, very hard. They should be very proud of themselves.
I think that was a great game. I'm very proud of Windy City. But I think that next year, Star can come back and do it this time.
Again, many, many congratulations to Windy City for being crowned as the first ever champions for volleyball in the Ismaili College Games 2025. And again, many congratulations to Star Elite as well. Although the result was not what they wanted, they still fought hard and fought till the very end. And making it this far is a big accomplishment. And again, congratulations to everyone involved. It's very hard fought. But your 2025 champions are Windy City. And we will be back shortly with more.
Soccer finals?
Hey, this is semis. That's semis, this is semis. After this, there is no girls basketball game. We're going to do finals after this, basically.
Oh, this is a semifinal.
So this is semis, and then we're going to do like a 20, 30 minute break, maybe 15.
Oh my God. Try to wrap up.
I know.
For the finals. Yeah, I think
So hey, look.
Finals, I think is good. I mean, just because you're going back and forth, like women's basketball and men's
Yeah, so
basketball.
hey, the good thing is women's basketball's done.
Yeah.
The only thing happening is that semis will be done in 11 minutes. So then everything will be here. As soon as this game is done, we'll give them a 15-minute break and then do finals. Is that enough time for you guys? Is it back game?
I need to put it on there. How did it going? Oh, okay. Word. Fantastic. Thank you. I felt this. Yeah, good. Nice. Hey, that match is so much better. Okay. A little shaky, but this was being used to track stats. But I guess you could probably just didn't put it down. Yeah, so we're definitely not good. There's enough boxes, that's why. Can you get one of soccer too? If you're giving me yours, then it's okay. There's no more boxes.
Ya Ali Madad, and welcome back to day 2 of the Ismaili College Games. Right now, we are tuning in live into Rockwall in Dallas, Texas, where the defenders are taking on the strikers in the finals of the first ever Soccer Ismaili College Games. I'm Ian Bakley, and I'm joined by Ryan Merchant here on my right. Ryan, coming into this game, I know you've played a lot of soccer, you've watched a lot of soccer. Kind of give us an idea of what we should expect in this game, especially on a turf field.
I think we should expect some very tough challenges, especially on turf. Very easy to run on, very easy to fall. I expect a lot of these guys to dribble and have a lot of skills. And if these teams made it to the finals, hopefully one of them can come away with the title. And it's going to be a tough match for both sides as well.
Now, for many people who haven't watched much indoor soccer or haven't played much soccer, what would you advise to them to look out for or watch out for during this game?
Definitely watch out for the pitch. First off, they're playing on turf, not on grass. And a lot of back passes and making sure that everyone stays clean and have a clean and fun game for everyone around.
For sure. And also, for most people who haven't watched much indoor soccer, it has a tendency to be a lot more high scoring than regular soccer. The field is a lot smaller.
A lot more compressed, for sure.
For sure. So right now, the defenders are in red and the strikers are in white. And the game is just started right now with some slow passes, just trying to set the offense up, just trying to open up. Takes the shot. Nice deflection. It is co-ed soccer at the moment. And Ryan, both of these teams were near the bottom of the table. The defenders were in 4th. The strikers were in 3rd. And now both of these teams are in the finals.
Hold on, Ian. Looks like the strikers have found the back of the net, too. 1-0?
That will be 1-0 for the strikers. 6 minutes into the game. And the strikers strike first.
Oh.
No pun intended. Slightly. See if the defenders can answer back as Caleb scored. Long shot there.
I think we have a bit of an upset brewing, Ion. Looks like the defenders ran through their first few games here. So
there's no such thing. When you're the bottom 2 seeds in a group, you're the underdogs.
Yeah.
And I think both of these teams right now are playing with that underdog mentality where anything can happen at any given moment.
For sure.
Strikers trying to take advantage of possession again as they give it up to the defenders.
I think the strikers are establishing themselves very nicely defensively. It's leading them into the transition, and they're really playing this whole game on the defender side of the half, so we'll see if this keeps panning out, but I sense some changes for the defenders in the near future for sure.
Now, going down 1-0 early, Ryan, what are some changes that you make defensively now, giving up 1 goal?
I think they just have to establish a formation right now. I think that's what they're doing right now with the three in the back and feeding into the midfield. I think some of the strikers need to come down into the midfield and take the space. But yeah, it's all about establishing identity defensively, which can lead you into the transition. So if the defender can do that, I feel like they have a great future ahead of them in this game.
Now let's see if the strikers can make the defenders can make those necessary adjustments that you're talking about. But in this situation, do you like the idea of having 3 in the back, or would you do anything differently?
I like the idea right now. I think they need the structure, and they need the ability to build out the back right now. But I feel like this game is more on the attackers coming into the middle of the field. They can't just stand up there and expect balls from them, from the defenders, because it's not really working right now. But yeah, I feel like they can establish a rhythm and really get it going. But it looks like the strikers are pressuring them a lot right now. So
Great tackle right there. Had a shot at the goal, but no one was there to receive as the ball goes out. Defenders looking to get on the board and equal the playing field. He tried to cross him up, but there's Caleb again. How many times and how big of an impact is he going to have? He has scored the first goal of the game. Again, at this point, being at the bottom of the table and making your way to the top, it's not an easy thing, because at that point, what do you have to lose?
exactly. I feel like both these teams are playing with that fearless mentality, especially the strikers. They're really going after it early. You can see the strikers on the strikers team are pressing the defenders, which is a very good thing. And if they can keep this up, then they have a really good chance of winning.
It's a deep one. Back to the defender's side. Strikers should keep their aggression going. You know, why lay back? No need to be this conservative. You have so much time left.
Yeah, I feel like once the strikers just let up a little bit, defenders are ready to pounce. So
yeah, but if you're the defenders right now, you also have to score. You have to find a way to get on the scoreboard. What do you do? Or how do you plan to attack the strikers' defense?
That's a great question, and there's a lot of different ways I could answer. And one way is to build out the back and kind of do what they're doing right now, which is a little bit more of passing and moving, passing through the defenders, letting the ball do the work. Not running as much because the field is very compact, so being more set in your formation than just running around aimlessly, because if you're running around, then you're leaving space for other people to attack. So establishing a good identity is key first, and letting the ball do the work for sure.
I think that's a great way of explaining it. An open shot right here. But a great, nice and easy save for the keeper. Ball will remain with the strikers.
Yeah.
Great. Still there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a move. The keeper's right there. Looks like that came off the wrong side of their toe by number 14. Strikers putting the pressure on the defenders, not making it easy to get past halfway of the pitch.
Great layoff. Oh. I don't even think the striker's goalkeeper has been tested today. Let's see if they can formulate some attacks going. Oh, here we go. Oh.
As you can probably hear in our background, right in front of us on court 1, the Unks are taking on PIP in what is a 19-6 game with PIP leading. Big crowd for this. But right now it's time for the soccer finals. And number 2's trying to take it all the way himself.
Oh, looks like a free kick. He's too aggressive there. They're going to call a lot more stuff on the futsal pitch than they will on a regular soccer field, so get ready to see a lot of calls and a lot of moments. Oh, here we go. Oh, open shot.
Open shot
Oh.
just missed off the left side. And that would have given the Strikers a 2-0 lead. And number 14 knows she just had a great opportunity to extend that lead.
There's a great chance there, Ion. Let's hope they don't rue that chance. This might give the defenders some hope to go forward and really pressure the Strikers' defenders as they have in all game.
Oh, here we go. Caleb has a chance,
Oh.
and he gets it. Make that 2-0 for the Strikers.
Wow, wow, wow. And that's just a defensive lapse there, Ion. Giving the ball away right in front of the penalty box. And the defenders are definitely going to get punished for that.
And it's that same man again. Caleb with 2 goals on the day. Not making it easy for the defenders to get past him. Almost gets another one there. Number 2 puts on a nice little move, but loses control of the ball. The Strikers regain possession. All right, here we go. Number 15 with a chance again. Can he make it 3 on the day? He tries it, he just misses.
Was that a
off
save?
the right.
Oh, I don't know if it was a save, but great chance there from the Strikers again. And a corner kick.
Now, Ryan, being down 2-0 is a lot. Oh, here we go.
Oh, my.
Number 13 has an opportunity again. Can he get past the defender? He does, and he shoots. And what a save by the keeper, using his right leg to deflect the ball. Here's an opportunity for the Strikers if they can get advantage. He can get past this offender.
Going for the
13
little-
has a shot.
Wow, going for the little nutmeg.
Just misses off the left side.
See, Ion, this whole game is being played on the Strikers' half, so it doesn't favor them to be playing the whole game here.
I just feel like the defenders haven't had much possession, and when they have,
You're
they
right.
can't get past their side of the pitch.
Exactly.
Now, in a situation like that, Ryan, how do you find a way to get past?
There has to be players coming into the open space and just not making silly mistakes like what led to that second goal. It's only going to hurt you if you don't play the game the right way. So let's see. You might need to abandon this 3 at the back system that they have cooking and have players running into space. There we go. Oh, see?
If you look at what the defenders are doing now, it looks like they're actually listening to your strategy. Now they have 4 guys back. 14 with the miss. Trying to extend the Strikers' lead to 3-0.
I think if this game gets to 3, it might be a little bit out of reach, Ion.
And what makes you say that?
Because these guys cannot build out of their own half. Let's see what they're doing here. Maybe they'll prove me wrong here. But they can't get out of their own way, really.
Very well said.
Oh.
And 13 with the chance again. Looking for 15. Mr. Caleb. He finds him. And what a save by the keeper. It might not look like much, but that just saved the defenders from going down 3-0.
See, now these guys need to push up and pressure the defenders. There we go.
Defenders with an opportunity here now to capitalize. Finally get the ball on the striker side of the pitch. But can they find someone? Can they make some sort of opportunity and cut the deficit down to 1?
It's like another goal kick, Ion. An opportunity wasted.
It feels like the level of intensity between the two teams is just very different right now. The strikers seem full of confidence. They have the energy. They're hustling a lot more. And the defenders, on the other hand, it just doesn't seem like they have that energy or that hustle right now.
Yeah.
Ryan, what are your thoughts on that?
I feel like they're in need of a big regroup if they can get themselves together before this game really gets out of hand or before it gets too late for them. I feel like they need to resolve some issues right now and kind of get their heads right.
That's some great advice. And maybe they'll be listening to you now. And as they have a chance to regroup right here.
Let's see off this goal kick for sure.
There you go, defenders.
Great touch.
2 has a chance, trying to do it by himself.
Oh, it's a corner, goal kick.
But that will not count. It will be a goal kick. As they get it in. And 15 and 13 working their magic. Oh, and 14 just missed it. Maybe if she got some sort of contact. What could have been is the question.
And another chance goes begging for 14. I know she's ruining her missed chances so far. I feel like she won't miss that next time. That will be in the back of the net next time, surely. Great ball.
And here's 15 again. Can he make it 3? And he does! The strikers have gone up 3-0.
Great piece of work. Love that pass and just the touch to get around the defender and finish over the keeper. And it's Caleb with the hat trick. Wow.
And look at him flexing over there. He's loving every moment of that. But this game, you can start it to slowly feel that it's slipping away from the defenders.
Look at them brimming with confidence. Leave a player down. Hopefully he's okay. He's back on his feet.
Defenders are trying to pull a quick one right here. Trying to take advantage and catch the strikers' liking. They have an opportunity here, but it will be a goal kick. Oh, off of 14's head. I know that one hurt. You can see her grabbing her head. Seemed really painful, and that was a close shot by Caleb. Could have made it 4.
Just wide from Caleb. Great technique on the shot.
And there's a shot! And it's just, what a save by the keeper. There's off the rebound and he misses wide right. What a save by the defender's keeper.
And Ion, it's just an onslaught by the strikers right now.
Got to get this ball out. The strikers have already made the defenders pay 3 times. Can they make it a 4th? You may be hearing a lot of crowd noise right now behind us. Right now on court 2, we have a very intense game going on between Team Yam and Toon Squad. And that is the game. We have an upset. Toon Squad has just been upset by Team Yam. And those Houston boys look very happy and very excited because they have just clinched their spot in the finals. They win 48-45. And the men's basketball finals will be played at 3 p.m. on court 1. And on court 1 right now, it is currently halftime, where Team Unks is facing off against Team Pip. Right now, both teams are under heavy discussions, but Unks are currently down, looking to mount a comeback in the second half.
Down 12, looks like.
The winner of the matchup between the Unks and Team Pip will advance and face Team Yam in the finals at 3 p.m. on court 1 here at the PSA McKinney Complex. Coming back to the Rockwell Sports Center, where the strikers are currently up 3-0 against the defenders as we enter the 26th minute of this game. The defenders with a chance right here lose the ball. And there's that man, Caleb. We've been calling his name all game long. Making plays both on the offensive and defensive side of the pitch. Defenders having a little bit of a chat here about how to handle this free kick. Looks like that's a handball on the strikers.
It's the first one of the day. You don't see that very often in futsal. Ball doesn't go very far.
If he didn't put his hand out there, that might have been going to the face. Sometimes it might be worth it to just stick your hand out. There we go, the strikers with another opportunity here. Trying to set up. And it just is a little much for number 13 to handle. Caleb was looking right at him. Just not the way that he thought it would go.
And by the looks of it, the strikers look like they have an extra player on the pitch. They're playing that silky and smooth.
Ball goes out of bounds and will be inbounded. It's been a very one-sided affair so far. The defenders haven't had much possession in this game. But it's been a very attacking type of offense from the strikers, living by their name. not looking to show any mercy on the defenders. But there's still a lot of time left in this game. The defenders still aren't out of it. And the strikers have an opportunity, and that's number 4. The strikers have gone up 4-0 in this game. Another opportunity, and this time they take full advantage. How many chances have the defenders gotten in this game? Not many, to say the least, but the strikers have taken advantage of most opportunities that they've received. This time it's Imam with the goal for the strikers. And we're just about underway with the second half of the game between the Unks and Team Pip. As the Unks are down 22-10, looking to mount a 12-point comeback. Will they be able to do it? Led by Captain Aman Panjwani. They have 20 minutes to prove their case as to why they should be in the finals. You have to think a lot will be on his shoulders. But don't count this team out. They have a bunch of guys that can play. Pip will also give them a fight. They've been very physical all game long. As it is halftime in this game. As it is halftime in the soccer finals, let's tune into the second half of this game on court 1, where the Unks are looking to come back down 12. Very physical play right there. Aman with the save. But they're gonna call a defensive foul on Team Pip. On the court right now for the Unks, you have Aslan Purani, Aman Panjwani, Amar Panjwani, Zishan Roy, and Aho Mawani. For Team Pip, you have Nuhed Bai, Shaz Lalani, Amar Koja, and Tabish Ali. One of 2 free throws is good. Cuts the lead down to 11, and that is a travel by Tabish Ali. See if the Unks can build some sort of momentum. Amar does not want that to happen. Putting some pressure on Zishan Roy. Son looking to pass, gets it to Z Roy, as they call him. Double screen. Nice little behind the back pass. And it's picked off by Tabish Ali. Gets it over to Ayan Amlani, who has Shazali wide open, who looks to drive. Nice little move, but can't finish. And that'll be a blocking foul on Shazalani. Had his hands up, but he bumped into Aslan a little too hard there. And just out of the hands of Aho Mawani. The captain was looking for his man in the paint. But the pass was a little too strong for Mawani as he couldn't handle that. There's a foul on the Unks. First of 2 free throws coming up. It's a 12-point game right now, just under 17 minutes. And that's good, making it a 13-point game, 24-11, Pip lead. Got a nice little crowd going here. As Zishan Roy gets the and one, tough shot. And maybe that'll jumpstart the Unks offense. Amar Koja brings the ball up. Puts it up, gets an air ball. Aman gets it to his brother Amar, who gets it on the fast break, drives. It's gonna be a foul on Team Pip. It's gonna be a blocking foul on Ayan Amlani. Aman in the corner, can't get it to go. Great hustle there by Al Moani, but he can't get it. Refs are gonna call a foul on that. Aslan thought he had a jump ball opportunity there. It's gonna be a very interesting approach right now. The Pips love running their pick and roll. And a great block there by the captain, Aman Panjwani. Trying to get some momentum for his team. In any way, shape, or form. But they're gonna say he fouled them. It's gonna be 2 shots. And Amar's having a little bit of a laugh. And the first of 2 is missed. Bye-bye. Second shot is up. That's good. Just under 15 minutes remaining here. Pip up 25-11, and that is a travel on Aman Panjwani. Now the ref has reversed his call. A lot going on here today on this court. We've had a game that's gone to triple overtime. We've had a couple of games that have been pretty close. That was a really awkward bounce. And a little physicality here. And hopefully Bakar Ali is okay after that little push. He's very close to the bench there. Grabbing at his eye. But he's up. He's fine. Aman is daring him, shoots it. Tabish drives. Can't get it. Shots with out, drives in. And they're gonna call a foul on that. Aman's having a little conversation with the ref right now. Both talking about what happened on that last foul. Ref is saying he used too much of his body there. First of two is up. It's good. Now Faiz Sharani is into the game for Ayan Amlani. Faiz is more of the vocal leader on this team. And now's the time for the Pips to apply more pressure onto the Unks. Sahil Alani is also back into the game, in for Amar Panjwani. Zishan Roy trying to create some space, but can't. Great defense there by Amar Koja. And then cause a turnover. 2-on-2. Sahil Alani takes a hit to the face, and there's a foul on him. Shooting foul. Tabashali going up. Sahil needs a second. And he's up now. There's a sub. Arish Varani comes in for Aslan Parani. Yep. Dabashali goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Down 17 right now with 10.5 minutes remaining in this game. The Unks need to get something going. And Aman gets hit in the face, but no call on it. Amar Koja trying to push it. And it seems they're going to call a travel on it, but it seems that the Unks have switched to a man-to-man instead of a 2-3 zone that they're normally used to running. Arish Varani, the MVP, averaging 23 points and 5 steals in a game, looking to make something happen. And they're going to call a blocking foul on Team Pip. We really haven't heard much of Arish Varani in this game. Crowned the league MVP. It's crunch time now. Someone's got to show up for the Unks. And there goes Zishan Roy with the tough layup. And there's a steal. There's Arish Varani putting pressure on Team Pip. They call a timeout to save possession of that game. Excuse me, of that possession. See a little man right there. Future hooper right here. He's got a little bit of swag going here. Nice clean little jump shot. Hey. All eyes are on him right now. Looks like the future of Ismaili Hoopers is in good hands. And that's it with a bang. Putting on a show for the crowd. Seeing something a little different here now from the Unks. Full court pressing now, trying to put the pressure on Team Pip as Al-Mawani drives, can't get it to go. But they're gonna say that Team Pip stepped out. And possession will remain with the Unks. Zishan Roy's trying to create some space, but great defense there by Markoja. And that's gonna be a foul. And it's gonna be an offensive foul on Zishan Roy. And Arshwani with a sneaky move to get the ball back. Arsh trying to hustle a little bit. Wants the ball a little quicker. There goes Aman. Going up and gets the foul call. And he'll go to the line for 2 free throws. Currently 6:10 left in this game. Unks are down 28-13. First of 2 free throws is good by Aman Panjwani. Barak Ali comes into the game for Tabish Ali. Team Pip has put out their full starting lineup back in the game. Omar Koja, Nuhaid Bai, Faiz Sharania, Barak Ali. Right now, as Nuhaid Bai drives and gets the tough lay. A lot of contact there. And Arsh Farani finds Aman Panjwani for the quick score. And Arsh is trying to full court press, trying to be sneaky, trying to show why he's the MVP of the regular season. Five minutes left in this game. Down 13 points. Do the Unks have it in them to make this comeback happen? And with that being said, the second half has started in the soccer finals where the Strikers are up 4-0. Heading into this game, both the Strikers and defenders start at the bottom of the table. But now, they're both in the finals. And with not much time left, Shocker, the defenders have to find a way to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, once we get into the second half, as that loose ball is tipped in, goal number 5 for the Strikers.
And it looked like it was an own goal there, right?
Yeah, a little bad spin off the, unlucky spin, let's say, off the goalkeeper, off that parry, and it came right back towards the net. Yeah, so Strikers pick it up right where they left off, huh?
Yeah, and they're showing no mercy. They're putting their foot on the gas.
If you're going to go and you're going to win a championship, right, you've got to do it from the top. How, I always come back to this, right? What's the best way to win a championship, to lift a trophy like that? Is it utter domination, or do you love the nail biter?
I attended the University of Georgia where we won 2 football national championships.
All right, rub it in, rub it in.
I know SEC
Virginia
football,
Tech would like a word from you from the unranked section.
I will give it to y'all. Sandman is pretty cool. But what I will say, though, is when you have that first championship against Alabama where it was a close game, 33-18, that first ever chip after over 40 years, and then you have that second back-to-back chip where you completely dominated TCU, I enjoyed that first one a little more. It was a little sweeter, especially after 40 years and after that long of a time when you have that close of a game. The emotions you go through as a fan really leaves a lot of memories with you.
As a fan, especially, I think, because as a player, you're going through all of that stress and anxiety. But as a fan, you kind of have this second level of detachment to it. So you're still experiencing all of that, but really you're not putting in any of the work to get there. So it's, I think, a little bit more enjoyable as a fan, especially then when you end up with the high of winning and then you know you've walked away with something. The other side of that, not so fun, to be on the other end of a nail biter.
No, for sure. And with that being said, to your point, Shocker, both of these teams, all these teams have put in a lot of hard work to make it this far. And now, here they are in the finals with the chance, fighting for the opportunity to be crowned the first ever champions.
Yeah, and you look at this Defenders team, right? They were the 4th seed. They had to play in to the playoffs, and then they still gone all the way through the day to make it to this final stage. That in and of itself is an achievement from their side, as the right foot shot goes blocked away by the keeper. Looking for between the legs there. Actually, I think that was converted, as the score bug may have blocked it off, and she had a nice opening just from outside the box. High fives all around. 1-5 Defenders. No goose egg today.
Love to see it, and you like to see the sportsmanship there. As Alina gets the Defenders on the board. Let's see if now the Defenders can capitalize on this, build some momentum, and make the game a little interesting.
We'll have a lot of fun here with soccer. And at this Rockwell facility, the Indoor Sports Center originally was supposed to be an outdoors event until thunderstorms came down. And the Ismaili College Games USA team worked pretty hard with about 24 hours notice to find a new location, get everything moved over here. And a successful tournament. We'll crown a champion at the end of it.
Absolutely, and a lot of credit goes to our volunteers. They don't get the recognition they deserve, but without this, we could not have put on any of these events. And for them to come together on such short notice and put so much time and energy into making this such a successful event, have to give them props where it's due.
Yeah, it looks like Strikers have just taken another one there to go up 1-6. They were pretty happy with the 5-goal margin, so they got it back. We take those, we take those. On to this basketball game, though. 10-point gap. Pips up, right? The Unks with 24. What are the stakes going into the finals?
It's a lot right now. Basketball is a game loved by many people in this country. It's very competitive. And now, with the 10-point game on our hands, and less than 40 seconds, time and hope both slipping away from the Unks. And you can just tell from the reaction of the Unks that they know what their fate is.
Yeah, as we switch indoors here, primarily for the final 37 seconds of the contest. And then we're in the final 2 minutes, clock stops. So 8-point deficit for the Unks. Pip sitting pretty at 34 points.
The Unks trying to foul, but trying to get some pressure, trying to force an error, and they finally foul. Aslan Barani gets called for it. 23 seconds remaining in this game, 10-point game. Unks have backed off a little bit. Spoke too soon. They will foul. Down 10 points. They're not in the bonus yet, so there will be no free throws as of yet. And I stand corrected. They are in the bonus now, and that will be a 1-of-1 free throw. Amar Koja at the line. You can look at the smiles on Team Pip's face. And on the opposite side, completely different emotions. But you have to give credit to both teams. They both played hard, fought hard till the very end. And to make it this far is an achievement of its own. So don't hold your heads down for too long, young fellas. You guys played really well, fought really hard.
As the final seconds tick down, the handshakes come out. That is our second finalist confirmed to play here in just the next 20 minutes. Pip have booked their ticket and a chance to lift the first ever Ismaili College Games USA trophy in the basketball category.
And don't you know it, Shocker? Two teams from the state of Texas, in Texas, facing off against each other.
A little bit of home team advantage.
We got a couple of the Houston
home
guys.
crowd.
Got a couple of the Houston guys on the Yam squad. Then Team Pip is full of the Austin boys. City on city action over here.
Get a little interstate action, intrastate action, I guess would be the correct way to put it.
Absolutely. It's going to be a fun game. Both teams are very physical. Both bring something different to the table. But while we were watching the last few seconds of that game, the defenders have managed to put on another goal, and so have the strikers, making it a 7-2 game as we approach 40 minutes.
Yeah, big run there up the left-hand side into the wall. As the confirmation comes out, Pip into the finals. Here at the Rockwall Sports Center, 40 minutes is the mark. So 20 minutes left in this contest here in the finals, and strikers have maintained that 5-goal gap.
And here's another opportunity. Not capitalized on by the strikers. And the strikers have another opportunity. It's a 4-on-1. Can they take advantage of it? And they do. Another own goal off the leg of Alina. And in the 41st minute, the strikers take an 8-2 lead. Guess today just has not been, or this match, I should say, has not been it for the defenders. Luck not going their way.
Or you could say it's been a really great game for the strikers to come out here. They're feeling happy about themselves, I think, at the 8-2 mark. And as that credit goes in, maybe luck hasn't been on their side as well. A little bit of both.
Yeah. 2 own goals in a soccer match, in one match.
Not to take credit away from the strikers, but
for sure.
Unlucky.
Sure. Hey, but that's sport, right? At the end of the day, anything can happen. It's part of the game.
Breakaway at midfield and back into the back line of the strikers.
Now, Shocker, when you're down 8-2, 20 minutes left, of course you play to win. I'm gonna pause on that as there's another goal by number 3 on the strikers, and that'll extend their lead 9-2. Just pouring it on at this point.
Yeah, I think they've figured out their momentum. They know how to attack this goal here in the finals. And at 9-2 the score with about 17 minutes to go right now, the time starts to work against the defenders a little bit here. And for the strikers, it starts to work for them, right? Because when you have a lead, you're looking at that clock just hoping that it ticks down a little bit faster. Now we're at a point in the game where I'm sure the strikers look at that clock and they don't feel that anxiety that you normally would if you have a lead. They're starting to get a little comfortable. They have a couple buffers in place. As Razik gets the credit for that goal.
And here's another opportunity. Let's see what they can make of it. It was a 3-on-1. It looks like the ball has gone out of bounds, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's walls around it, right? But the ball still, your borders are slightly different when you're outdoors. You can dance around the line a little bit. Not here, right? These walls are unforgiving. That ball hits it, you can't dance around it because you're running yourself into it. So a little less leeway, a little less forgiving, this indoor pitch compared to an outdoors one.
But it'll also, when you play on such a small pitch, you have to think about how you're going to utilize this pitch, how you're going to utilize your spacing. It becomes very important because then you can find open gaps. How do you want to establish your formations? All that plays a factor as there's a save by the striker's keeper.
That's what's so different about 11 on 11 as that long ball swings it to the opposite end. That's what's so different about 11 on 11 versus 7 on 7. Not only, of course, 4 fewer people on the pitch, but the pitch size is so much smaller. When you're playing full-size soccer, you almost have too much space, and you're worried about coverage. On this end, you're worried about density. 7 on 7, but it's proportionally a much smaller field. And so you kind of get in each other's way sometimes, or you have guys taking up the same areas. And you don't have that space that you normally would.
For
and
sure.
so your off-the-ball play, kind of like what we see in basketball, how it's so important on a 5-on-5 game. Your off-the-ball play and how much space you give to your teammates, that is going to create a lot of your opportunities.
And now kind of piggybacking off of your point, we kind of saw that today with the women's basketball tournament as they were playing 3-on-3 yesterday, and today they went full court.
That transition to 5-on-5. And now you have double the size of the court. But you don't necessarily have, but when you're still on that half court, you've got almost double the amount of people in the same space.
Absolutely.
We're about 10 or 15 minutes away from our basketball finals, which will follow the conclusion of this matchup as well. As the indoor court 1 at PSA McKinney gets prepped for the marquee match of the basketball tournament.
And there are the defenders with another strike. No shot at the strikers with that one. Cutting the deficit down to 6 with a little over 14 minutes left in this game. But the strikers have another opportunity, but a great save there by the keeper. A close game here between the strikers and the defenders. Very high scoring to say the least. 20 total goals in the game. But time is not on the defender's side right now. Less than 2 minutes remain. But a valiant effort by the defenders to come back and make this a close game. After being down 5 and 6 goals throughout the game, they have made it a close one. And have a chance right here to cut the deficit down to 3. But they turn the ball over. And the Strikers have a 3-on-1 opportunity. Finds the man, gets it through, but a great save by the keeper. As it seems that they're just running the clock out. And we're over here getting ready for the men's basketball finals between Team Pip and Yam Squad. As we're wrapping up this soccer final, I'm joined alongside by Zaid and Ashmol.
Parley G.
From Team Parley G. These both have played against Team Pip and Yam Time. You guys have grown up with Yam Time. You guys have played with them for most of your lives. I know this must be a bittersweet feeling for y'all. Y'all feel like y'all should be out there right now. What has your experience been like this Ismaili College Games?
It's been fun, honestly. It's been fun. Great experience.
Ashma, what about you?
Definitely been really fun. Really, really well organized. This whole thing has been great. It's been amazing. Even down to the food. Food was amazing too.
All right. And we're just a couple of seconds away, but we do have a final in the soccer final. The Strikers take down the defenders 12-8, as that is full time. And they will be crowned as your 2025 Ismaili College Games soccer champions. Congratulations to the Strikers, and also a huge congratulations to the defenders for making it this far and putting up a great fight. Both teams started off at the bottom of the table, but find their way to the finals. And here we go. It is time for tip-off.
And we are underway.
And Yam Time. Ball goes out of bounds.
That's going to be white ball.
White ball.
Yam Time now. I know both of you guys have played with Yam Time. What should we expect out of them in this finals matchup?
So they're a very talented team, but they like to run more like an ISO kind of game. You know, they pass less, but all of them can, score. So it's gonna be a good game. Team Red, they have some great defenders. So it's gonna be a good game for sure. It's gonna be a great game.
And I know the past couple of games that I've watched of Team Pip, they're a very physical team.
Physical.
And so now that you guys have also played against them, how do you combat that, especially with Yam Time running a lot of ISO ball?
So, when we played them, we like to swing. So it's like they were playing physical, but we would get the ball out of our hands before, they could come up to us. But, Yam Time, it's gonna be difficult for them because they are undersized. Overall, they're very undersized. So it's gonna be tough for them, but they have some talent, so it's gonna be a good game for sure.
And now looking at things offensively for Team Pip, Ashmol, coming to you. Defensively, what was your strategy in trying to stop them? They like to run a lot of pick and rolls, pick and pops, double screens. How do you combat that?
So I noticed we do a lot of traps and a lot of two people running, especially at Ummer, because I think he's one of their main scorers. So we like to trap, like to get a lot of bodies onto them, and just play passing lanes and try our best to hustle as much as we can, because they are also a very high energy hustle team.
All right, now that we're still at the beginning of this game, for Team Pip, let's talk about their keys to success. And if Team Pip wants to hold the first ever trophy and be crowned the champions for men's basketball in the Ismaili College Games 2025, what do they have to do?
They have to get the ball to Umar, number 12.
For sure, I agree.
And now the same goes for Yam Time. What are their keys to success?
I think either they get the ball to Ali, number 8, or they got to set up Cheyenne, the big man, number 11. He's their like key factor. Like without him, they wouldn't have won the last game. Their last game, he was.
I believe he shot perfect. Actually,
he shot perfect.
That was
game,
a really,
so
really huge game for them.
He's the key factor for them.
Still 0-0.
Great shot.
There's Umar Koja, as you guys mentioned before.
Yep.
Can't get that one to fall. Fighting for the rebound over there. And it's going to be Yam Time's ball. Fully packed here. Everyone in to watch the 2025 Ismaili College Games men's basketball finals. Great energy here.
For sure.
Team Pip, their bench, excited and energized as always.
What a move.
What a move. Finish it. Oh, that one was a little forced.
Great rebound. They're pushing the floor.
Yeah. Oh, hands.
To reach.
Call a reach and foul.
Not a bad foul.
They're on Usser, Cycle Walla. A lot of these, there's a crucial turnover there.
Oh.
He's clipped.
Forcing it. Oh, my.
What a pass.
What a pass. Oh. Great find by Asen.
Now, I know you guys mentioned that you guys have played with these guys. You guys just had to create 2 separate teams for these games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how long have y'all been playing together?
Wow,
what
what
has
a
that journey
nice
been
find
like?
from
And
Furhan to Asen.
What a pass, yeah.
As
that
Asen
connection.
finishes that with a style, almost gets the steal there.
That hustle.
Great hustle.
4 on 5.
Umar coming down.
Wow. Good take, good take.
Good way to push the pace.
But yeah, we've been playing together ever since we started hooping together, like maybe 6 or 7 years. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, 6, 7 years ago.
How great does it feel to see some of your own boys out here on the biggest stage, getting to compete, show them, rep Houston?
It feels great. I mean, they beat the team we lost to, so it felt even better. Now they're here. You know, it feels good. It feels good.
Yeah, as you said earlier, it is a little bit bittersweet, but I like to see my boys succeed, and I hope they can
It's more
finish
sweet
this.
than bitter. It's more sweet than bitter.
Definitely more sweet than bitter. Of course, we would want to be in this position, but
Where's the lane violation?
Oh,
white ball, white ball.
Yam time.
Down 2-1. What right now? I know we spend ISO ball is something to expect.
Yeah. You won't see much passing.
Travel.
Wow, travel.
Travel. See the ISO might be a little forced sometimes.
Yeah, it's just
but
it's usually one swing, ISO it, you know, get a bucket. That's
Is
all.
there- If the ISOs don't start working, what's their backup plan? What are they going to resort to get past the physicality of Team Pip?
Honestly, I think they're gonna have to send some of their big guys, set some screens, you know, get their guards loose. Because number 8, he's super shifty. He's
Yeah,
shifty.
right here.
You know, he's shifty. He just has to get to a spot, you know?
What's the call?
It was a push.
Number 8, as you mentioned, Ali Habibi, the brother of Zora Habibi.
That's right.
Hooping.
Both very talented siblings, as you
Very
can
talented.
see. Love their hoop.
It runs in the family.
It definitely runs in the family. Both of them are very, very cold, very tough, very shifty.
It's been a very slow start to this game right now. 5 minutes in.
3 total points scored.
No really rhythm for either team. I guess the jitters still haven't gone away. Still trying to get rid of them. But as you guys mentioned, Umar Koja, you guys feel that he's the key to their success.
Yeah,
Definitely.
But what about Faiz Charania? What about the physicality and energy he brings on the glass and defensively? What was it like playing against him? As Umar has the shot, takes the 3.
Barely misses.
Great look. Ali Habibi
Fast break.
pushing the pace.
And honestly, most of Yam Time,
Nice.
they're super fast-paced team. They like to transition, and it's been working for them, so it's great for them.
Usher draws the foul and will shoot 2 free throws now. You can see both coaches very involved with their teams right now, trying to communicate. Can you talk about Yam Time's head coach and what his kind of ideology is with this team?
So I was talking to him earlier because we play basketball together.
We hoop
so
at Pioneer Community Center, actually, in
Yeah,
Houston.
doubly plug. Yeah, we play basketball with him, so like we know where his head's at. He likes me as a player, but like I didn't want to, like, you know, it was like we split up teams, all that, right? So I was talking to him, and he's trying to get the team to pass the ball more, but like sometimes, you know, like people want to be like the hero, so it's like it just wasn't working. But he's a great coach. He's very vocal. He gets his point across. So let's see how this works.
Definitely
for him.
a pass-first type of coach.
Yeah,
he loves to move the ball.
No head by for
Wow,
three.
What a shot.
Great shot.
Good shot by you.
Great shot.
What a way to get some momentum going for your team.
That's really going to get him going.
The energy looking a little bit slow on Yam Time right now.
Yam Time looks a little lost right
now.
now.
They do look a little bit,
Fouled.
3 dumb fouls.
Blocking foul.
But yeah, you could tell the energy is a little bit down for Yam Time compared to last game. They were really, really high.
Who's the person on the Yam Time that gets them going, who gets that energy going?
In my opinion, I would say Asen.
Yeah, I definitely would say
Asen, number
as well.
6.
As Usher misses that layup. Amar Kojo on the fast break, finds Nuhed by again, who drives, loses some control over that. Regathers.
Slow it down, slow
and
it down.
finds Shark Chagani. Amar looking for someone. Hands it over to Tapaki to face
Great
What
drive.
a shot.
Who
What a
drives
shot.
and finishes strong.
Great move.
That was a nice move.
I'm going to have to add that to my bag.
Ali Habibi, another one. And
Wow.
oh,
That almost dropped for him. That would have gave them some energy.
Habibi getting now, what, 3 fouls in a row? He's getting to the...
Set it to the line for 2 right here.
Well, that's a great foul. I mean, last game he airballed a free throw when it mattered the most.
Yeah,
So
that
let's
is
see.
true.
He might be the guy you want to foul. Let's see if he proves me wrong. First free throw is up and it's off. He's getting a little frustrated.
Brock Ali checking
Subs
in.
subs coming in.
As you see the crowd hyping up Brock Ali.
Coming in for Shaz Lalani.
Yeah.
Great minutes by Shaz, great minutes.
Great.
Also, side note, look at the shoe game on the court right now. I mean, we got some,
Yeah, we got some
nice colors out here.
Heat.
I like Sean Ali's pink shoes. Those are nice. Oh.
Speaking of
Travel.
shoes, look like FaZe also slipped there a little bit.
Yeah.
Perfect timing, you might say.
And if I'm not wrong, I just heard Barack say don't foul it. They're like 1-1. So
Yeah.
maybe Red is over the limit.
They're definitely close.
Still 10 minutes in the game for the
Exactly.
half. That might be a little
Ali Habibi
benefit.
to the basket.
What a move by Ali.
Wow, what a
Lord.
move. I mean, that's just shiftiness.
Could have been an and 1 actually. What a move though.
Very physical team Pit Bar.
Very. They don't care. They'll hurt
They
you.
will not back down.
And
yeah.
with how long this tournament has been, do you think, as a player, when you played this many games and you play a team that's this physical, how much wear and tear can your body handle?
Wow. I mean, like looking at the teams, right? Red, they have a nice bench. They have people on the bench that can keep up. Looking at White, it's like it's a little tough for their other
Brock
guys to
with the
keep up,
basket.
you know? So it's going to be hard for White to keep up the whole game because
Definitely their conditioning wise
Yeah.
might be a little bit better.
Barack Ali's really bringing the
he
energy
is
right
bringing
now.
some insane energy.
there's a trap
Offensively
coming,
and
trap
defensively.
coming, trap coming.
Oh, nice hands. Farhan Khan, great pass to Asen. Oh, didn't finish it.
Can't finish.
Can't finish.
Can't
It's a
finish
4-on-5. 4-on-5.
Let's see if they can go. Let's see if, oh, wow. Asen looks a little bit
Looking
injured,
a little
maybe.
hurt. Looking a little hurt.
Oh, he doesn't want that shot. Oh, my. Offensive foul.
That's a
It's
charge.
going White.
Yeah.
Going the
I
other
agree with that
way.
call. I actually
Great
agree with
way
that
to put your body on the line,
Yeah.
more like the court. But
Looked like there was a little elbow to the face. I know
Yeah.
Barack Ali brings a lot of energy, but
And
sometimes
physicality.
A lot of physicality, yep.
when you bring that much physicality, sometimes it can hurt you, sometimes it can help you. In this case,
It hurted him.
Yep, hurted him.
Asen looks a little wobbled up.
Maybe a cramp.
Could be.
Maybe we can get Alamin Panjwani check in for him. Might see that in the mix.
so now kind of dissecting it, I think my big key to success is how will Yam Time's offense face off against Team Pip's physicality? What I really want to know is who does this offense run through? When you need a big shot, who do you go to in Yam Time?
In Yam Time,
No doubt Cheyenne Ali.
yeah, Sean Ali will shoot like
Only
he
thing
will shoot the ball.
he needs it to be set up for him.
Yeah.
You have to set him up for it, you know?
Catch and
Like,
shoot type of
He's more
player.
like a catch and shoot type of off-ball player.
Yeah.
So who's going to create that opportunity for him?
For him, it's going to be number 8, Ali.
Ali could also be Asen.
Could be Asen.
Yeah, he
It
likes
could be Furhan. All of them can play,
Yeah,
mate.
all of them
It's
can
just
pass,
who-
all of them look
Yeah, it's
around.
just who wants to do it, you know? Who's going to step up for him.
And I know you guys also mentioned that you've played with some of the Team Pip guys. Who are some guys that really fly under the radar for them and don't get as much recognition as they should?
In my opinion, Tabish.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also,
I played against him in Austin for like a rec league. Yeah, he was nice.
Yeah. I personally think Xavier, he can be a starting point guard in this league. I believe he is really nice.
His
Yeah.
3-ball is insane.
Yeah, his shooting is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of Xavier moment, he had a couple of good moments in their last game, both offensive and defensive. They hit a couple of threes.
Yep.
Ali Habibi with a nice move, looking for some help. Finds Asen
In the corner for
Khan with the 3.
It's off. Nice rebound.
Brock bringing the ball up.
Ball back in the hands of Amar Koja. Brock with the screen.
Pop
Amar pulls up.
Oh,
Falls a
great
little short.
hustle.
Wow, 2 teammates going at it.
Great hustle. You can't be mad at that.
And I'm not sure if you've noticed or not, but Barack, I mean, he's a playmaker. Like he's a center, but he'll bring up the ball. He'll set you up.
Facilitator for sure.
He's kind of like a Draymond Green, you know?
Now going back to the height advantage that you guys talked about that Team Pip had.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it's going to be that big of an impact for Yam Time? Or that big of a disadvantage for them?
Not too big, because, like, you got to think about it, right? Like, they do have height, but, like, the guys on Yam Time, much quicker. Much quicker.
That is true.
Like, 3 of the guys on Pip are quick. I would say all 5 on Yam Time are quick, you know? So it's like, it's an advantage, but then they also have another advantage, you know?
So it's more about looking for those mismatches and where they can exploit them.
Exactly. Everybody on Yam Time, they can make a play, you know?
First of 2 free throws is good. Where's Cheyenne?
Ali, the line. Oh. Giggling at the line, actually. I think they might be getting in his head. Oh.
They got in his head.
Definitely got in his head.
It's going to be a red ball lane violation.
Not sure why Asen was getting hyped there.
He thought it was going to be the other way.
Barack Ali.
Barack,
his
great
body.
physicality.
Oh.
Foul.
Foul by.
2 free throws coming up for Barack Ali.
And what a play he's been, Barack Ali. Didn't start off in this game. Coming off the bench, bringing all this energy. The second he stepped onto the court, you could hear him being vocal.
Definitely.
You could hear him taking charge. And a name we haven't called much as of now, is Sharanya.
Yes.
And that speaks to the level of how deep this team really is.
Yeah. Second free throw about to go up. Great shot.
Oh, man.
Just
In and
runs
out.
out. One more shot. It was a lane violation.
Seen
One
a lot of
shot.
lane violations
Yep.
between. As we approach less than 5 minutes in this game.
2-point game. One more free throw. Let's see.
Team Pip is currently up 9-7 with an opportunity to extend their lead to 3. As you can see head coach Satch on the screen. talking to his bench.
Oh.
As there's another miss.
It's another lane violation.
Another lane violation.
Wow.
Wow.
And Ali, as you can see, he's pushing him out the
Being a
way.
leader.
Leader on and off the court.
They say third time's the charm.
Let's see it.
Let's see.
Wearing
Brock's
number 3.
given 3 chances. He better make this one.
This one is no good as
another
well.
one, but good hustle on the
Great
ball.
hustle, but Asen hustles a little better. And another
man.
foul on
Another
Barack.
foul.
And it's going to be 1-1 for Asen.
And then bring in a sub as well. Brock out of the game.
Looking like he's in foul
comes
trouble.
Dabish Ali.
I wonder how foul trouble is going to play out for Team Red.
Yam time is already in the bonus.
They were in the bonus at 10 minutes.
It's very crucial, especially in such a close game. You don't want to give that advantage to your opponent, especially that early on in the game. I understand you have a mindset of playing physical.
Stepped over the line, it's not going to count.
Oh, all these violations today, huh?
Sometimes the basics, if you don't execute them right, they can come back to haunt you at the end of the game. As Fisher on there drives,
Nice drive.
just as we were
Great
talking about
take.
not calling his
Oh,
And he
name.
gives him the too little with both hands.
There he goes, driving for the layup and extending their lead to 11-8. With just under 2.5 minutes left.
Habibi with the layup.
And
nice.
nice
What a
and
take.
silky and smooth goes
What a
Ali
take.
Habibi.
He is nice. Let's see his defense.
Xavier with them quick move.
Quick
Makes
moves.
them both bite, but it's a
Travel.
travel.
Great defense by Ali Habibi.
He doesn't like that call at all. He's looking over at the bench. He said, what did I do? And now Umar Koja switches on to Ali.
Farhan with the drive.
All the way.
Tough shot.
Nice.
No good, no
A
good.
lot of contact on that.
Great rebound. Way to hold it. Looking up.
Pace.
He's
Pace
going to take
with
it
the
all
drive.
the way.
Drives.
That's another.
Offensive
Wow.
foul.
I'm going to call a charge on
Wow.
that. And that's going the other way.
Good example of putting your body on the line.
We got
there.
about 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this quarter, in this half.
It's been a very tight game so far. Both teams have committed mistakes early on both sides of the ball. Gonna assume at halftime both of these coaches are gonna have a lot to say, especially about
Front
not executing.
straight line to the baskets.
Baskets.
No.
And they're gonna call a
Wow.
And
travel
that's a travel.
A lot of mistakes this game from both sides.
on Farhan Khan.
We've heard a lot of whistles this game.
Yep.
Sometimes you just have to let them play, no?
Sometimes it should be like
Maybe
that.
they'll fix himself, adjust in the second half.
But now that you know how the ref is calling the game, in the second half, as players, how do you guys make those adjustments? Are you guys more mentally aware, or you guys just play your natural game?
You just got to keep playing. Like, if
Yeah.
you switch up your game and you're just playing a whole new game, you have 20 minutes to adjust. It can take you 10 minutes to adjust. By the time you adjust, wow, what a shot. Great
deep.
shot.
Nuhaid.
Wow.
Nuhaid by from deep.
What a shot.
What a shot.
14-10 game here with the minute 20 approaching.
Shayan Ali.
Shayan Ali. He hasn't missed a three
Oh,
today.
man.
And he won't miss now.
He
And he
answers
won't
right
miss
back.
Wow, what a shot from Shayan Ali.
Chirping right back
Wow.
at Team Pip's bench. Saying, I'm here to play too.
Oh, he looks ready to play some defense.
Fisher wants all the smoke.
wants
Everyone
Spin
ISO
move.
out.
my.
Getting the finish.
Habibi pushing the. Oh, he's going to slow,
Slow
down,
it down.
actually. Going to slow it down. Shayan Ali. Let's see. Oh, he wants that. Great hustle.
Wow.
Great hustle.
And he gives him the thumbs up.
Faye's got the tip in there for Shayan.
Shayan Ali
Great hustle on the
getting some
rebound.
takeover.
Shayan's had enough. He's seen enough. He
He
wants
saw
to take over.
He saw the too little.
Sizing up.
Yam
Swings
time
it.
with the lead now, 15-14.
It's ISO. Both teams running a lot of ISO.
20 seconds left in the game.
Javian.
What a move.
Layup.
He misses.
Wow.
Great
defense.
contest there.
Great contest
by
by
Cheyenne.
They might hold it for the last shot. No,
Ali
they
Habibi
won't.
going in. Gets the ball stripped
Fights for the
from.
ball. Gets it past to Sean Ali.
And he gets the ball
from
stripped
the back.
away.
Oh,
Asen,
great hustle by
but
Asen, but
Nuhaid
just.
will miss
Oh,
the layup.
man. Oh,
He missed the layup.
Amr
It's
Kojo.
over. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't
Oh.
count. The buzzer went off.
Nope.
Wow.
will not
It doesn't count.
Great hustle.
All right, guys. Now it's halftime. Zayd, I'm going to start with you. Give me some of the things you've noticed from both teams, and what are some adjustments that they each can make?
So for Team Pip, Team Red, I think they have to start. They've been playing good, but physicality, defense. But on the offensive end, they got to start getting something going. I mean, 15 to 14, like, it's not high scoring. Usually they're scoring, you know? They should be scoring the ball. They have to figure something out for them, try to get the ball to Umar, maybe Nuhaid. He's been playing great today. And then for Team White, defensively, they're playing good. Offensively, not much going. A good shot from Cheyenne to get him back in the game. But other than that, they're just relying on Ali to get to the basket, which is it's not going to work. Eventually, they'll maybe send a double at him. What are they going to do then, you know? So it's gonna be tough for both of them.
Ashmal, I'm going to send this same question over to you. What are some adjustments that both of these teams can make in the second half?
For Team Red, I agree with Zayd on the offensive part. Definitely. On defense, they're hustling. They're getting back, doing pretty good. On offense, they are starting to ISO. Usually they don't ISO it this much, but they're starting to ISO. Could fall apart. You never know. Maybe it'll start working. And for Yam Time, I think it's actually their defense that can fix up a little bit. Because as we saw, FaZe getting to the basket easily a few times. But yeah, definitely.
Now in those last 2 minutes, we saw a lot of Cheyenne versus FaZe Strania matchup. It's been a very exciting matchup so far, with both of them getting some good shots off of each other. Most of them with a lot of intensity, a lot of words being exchanged. Seems like a very fun matchup. You guys know Cheyenne. When the challenge arises, does he rise to the occasion?
He'll step up. I mean, he has it in him. He's him. He's the youngest player on the court, no doubt.
It was very encouraging to see, I will say, when it felt like Yam Time was kind of in a lost space, but then Cheyenne just got the ball and just took over the game. Is that something he does more often than not?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, he scored 5 straight points, got him right back in the game. Matter of fact, they're up by 1 right now. Great for him.
Actually played great defense, too, for the last few possessions.
And I'm really excited to see how this matchup plays out. Both of those guys are big guys. They're both playmakers for their team. FaZe being the captain for Team Pip, and Cheyenne being the young aspiring star for Yam Time. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. And one name we haven't called out a lot in this first half is Amar Koja. What have you guys noticed about slowing down Amar Koja?
Slowing him down is very challenging, not going to lie. He's a big frame. He's a big body. He's a little bit older than his competition, I believe, by a few years. Could be 1-2 years. But he's also really smart with the ball. He likes to take good shots. He doesn't always like to force it. And he can also make the right passes and get to the right spots and hustle. So stopping him, I guess, as what we did on Polyg, you can throw doubles at him or trap him, get the ball out of his hands, force on his teammates. And That's probably what I would do to defend him, slow him down maybe.
Right now, we are just a few seconds away from starting up the second half. I'm Ian Bakley, joined by Zaid and Ashmol from Team Parla G, both alongside me. And if you're just now tuning in, we've had a very close first half with a lot of back and forth, a couple of interesting matchups. One being Faisharania versus Cheyenne of Team Yam. And a lot of fans gathered here today. As you can see, Arish Rani from Team Ungs crowned the MVP alongside Nahir Karimi, who was in the running, averaging 16.7 points, 4 assists, 6 rebounds. And then also Amar Koja, who was in this game for Team Pip, averaging 21 points, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds this game, and nearly averaging 2 steals a game as well. So you can see the all-around impact that Amar Koja has had. And it's a good thing for Yam Time that we haven't called Amar Koja's name a lot in this first half.
Definitely.
But here we go. The refs are ready. We're officially 20 minutes away from crowning the first ever Ismaili College Games men's basketball champion. Boys, I'm gonna ask you this one quick. No bias, who do you have winning this game?
Honestly, it's a hard choice. I mean, they're playing with great intensity, both teams physical, but if I had 55-45, I'm going red. I'm going red, 55-45.
55-45. Me personally, I'm gonna disagree with you. I feel like Yam Time, once they get their energy up, right now their energy, like as you can see, a little breakdown on defense, but their energy right now is slow. It's really, really slow. Nothing hype, no energy coming out of their players. But once that energy builds up, you never know. They can take you like a storm. They can just go out in front. I actually think it will be a very close game, though. Maybe not 55-45. Maybe 47 to like 42.
I was given more of like a percentage, like 55-45.
Oh, my bad. I thought you meant.
Nah, you good.
Oh, I thought you meant the score.
Shazlani with the great cut to give Team Pip the lead.
Great pass.
Wow.
But Furhan reads that.
Umar with the pump fake.
Move.
To
Xavier, open three. That's a rare miss for him. That's a very rare miss for him. I've seen him play basketball. He'll hit that 9 times out of 10.
As we've seen right now, Usher missed the 3. But now Ali Habibi with the ball, gets a lane, drives with the move, tough layup, can't get it to go. Amar Koja with the board, looking down, takes the drive, floats it up, can't finish. And Ehsan himself wants to push it, looking for someone, drives with his left hand, can't get it to go, and gets the foul call, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Great head down drive, draws a foul. That was great.
Seen a little bit of a pickup intensity-wise from Yam Time.
Maybe went to the bench, talked it over at halftime that they got to pick it up because, I mean, Team Red is playing with great intensity as we've been watching. So Yam Time got to step it up a little bit.
First shot is good as we await the second. It's up and pops right out. Tied 16-16 here, approaching 17 minutes left in this game. Both teams tied at 16. Feshrani with the leg, can't get it to go, but Amar Koja there to clean up the mess.
Great hustle, great hustle.
And you can see Team Pip trying to play a little smarter physically. They were in early foul trouble. As there's an ISO matchup here, and a great block there
Glassed.
by Feshrani.
Amar
And there's
Koja
Amar Koja
and
with a finish, and gets the and one opportunity. Team Pip is loving it right now.
Wow. Shift of energy. Shift of energy. And wearing some blocked by Charanias on the bench.
Man, you have so many energy boosters. You have guys like Feshrani who can come in and give you plays like that, blocks like that. Then you have Barak Ali on the bench right now in some foul trouble. So many different guys that can do so many different things. As that one bounces around a couple times. And a 2016 lead for Team Pip. Ali Habibi with the crossover, trying to make something happen. He draws the foul. It's gonna be on Amar Koja.
They had Xavier guarding Ali first, but I guess that wasn't working for him. Now they have Umar, maybe I would say their best defender on Ali.
Ali Habibi at the top of the key, looking for something to open up. He drives, no one in the paint, just one-on-one basketball. Can't get it to go. That's a tough shot with Amar Koja all over him.
Great defense.
Great hands by Franklin.
Some poor passing going on here, but not to fear.
With the layup, wow.
Ahsan Sohani there to clean it up. Gotta get back on defense.
Three, wow, and it drops.
Cannot leave Amar Koja that wide open.
Timeout.
You have to get back on defense, and that forces Yam Time to call a timeout. Guys, what did you see on that last possession right there?
I mean, they went down, couldn't get back on defense, left their best shooter wide open. Not much to do.
Push the pace they had. Yam Time had no idea what to do. Ended up making a brutal mistake of leaving Amar Koja wide open. And he makes them pay.
You can tell Ahsan Sohani's a little frustrated with that last possession. Hitting such a big shot and then letting that fast break three happen. You just know he knows it's unacceptable. He knows that it's unacceptable and he knows that he can do better. But that's part of the game, it happens. But see, that's where the game can change. It's all about who can hold their composure and who can not make those tiny little mistakes.
Those are game-winning plays right there. Pushing the floor, even though you just got scored on. Go down, get a bucket.
You guys see the score. You guys know Yam Time. You guys know Team Pip as well. Kind of tell me what's going on in both of those huddles right now.
So, Team Pip, I think they're just talking about keeping keep everything pushing, you know? Don't slow down for them. Keep playing basketball. And Team Yam Time, honestly, I feel like they have to step it up a little bit. I mean, it's 5 points, not a lot, but, I mean, Team Pip is not one that's going to let that 5 points go easy.
Ali Habib with a nice little
pass
cut.
to Alamin.
It's a travel.
Wow.
They're going to call a travel. And looked like a nice looking play there as well. Something different. It was more of a pick and roll action right there than the ISO ball we're used to.
What a move.
See Shazalani getting a little physical with Alamin there, pointing it out. No call there. Yam Time slowly starting to pull away, 25-18 right now. As Alamin drives, a little shoulder bump for Shaz,
Wow.
but he gets it to fall.
Put his head down.
Tough layup right there by Alamin Banjwani.
Xavier gets fouled.
Some words being exchanged here by the two, Shazalani and Alamin Panjwani, but what a play that was. Putting his head down and getting that tough lay. You can see the physicality picking up. You can feel the tension rising. Both teams wanting to be crowned champions. Everyone wants to win. It's gonna go all the way down to the wire as Xavier goes 1 for 2 from the line.
Man, the energy from Red, every single defensive play, you're getting a chant.
Ali Habibi almost had the lane, but loses control of the ball. As Ehsan Sohani drives in, nice little spin move, and finishes with the left hand. Got a nice little celebration going there as well for him. As Amar Koja brings the ball up, doesn't like what he sees, wants to reset. Veshrani with the screen, very hard screen, and that's gonna be an illegal screen. Going the other way. What a way to put your body on the line, Ehsan Sohani.
If Yam Time wants to get back in this, they have to keep playing physical on defense. They have to get some stops. That was a great way to get a stop.
Barack Ali coming back in.
Despite the foul trouble, Barack Ali back in the game.
You know, near the end of that first half, Cheyenne made a couple of great plays, both offensively and defensively. I kind of want to see Yam Time starting to feature him. I see he's kind of off the ball right now, and I know you guys mentioned that's where he strives, as there's a foul on the court. But finding ways to get Cheyenne involved, we saw the type of energy he brought, the plays he made. Bringing Yam Time back in this game, I wonder what the plan is to get him involved going again.
I really feel like they need to set him some pin down screens, maybe backdoor screens, something like that. I mean,
It's a great cut by Ehsan Sohani, but can't get it to fall.
Oh, great move.
As Amar Koja misses the lay.
Third chance.
Third attempt, gets it to go finally. Never stops hustling, as you guys mentioned.
Wow.
Wrap up.
Very physical game we have.
Xavier gonna take a breather.
Looks gassed. Putting in really good minutes though, can't lie.
Farhan wants to ISO. Drives, spins, puts the shot up, and gets the lucky bounce. Again, slacking on defense, and Amar Koja makes them pay.
That's about the 4th time they've done that leak play. I mean, it's simple. They get a bucket, Yam Time isn't coming back on time, just throw it down to him, he'll get it.
And that can get very frustrating as a player. Letting the small things go. Farhan tries to drive again, fails this time. So Ali Habi's calling for the ball, top of the key. Looking for Shine, and it gets picked off.
Wow,
Great
hustle
hands
by
there by Alamin
Alamin.
Panjwani. Gets a shot in the corner, can't get it to fall. Fight for the ball. T-Pip comes away with it with new head by going for 3.
Wow.
Wow. The gym is exploding.
Hits it.
9-point game.
They're pulling
with just
away.
under 8 minutes remaining. And Shazalani is down. Took a hard fall right as the fast break 3 happened. Everyone from Team Pip over there to check on him. Hopefully he's all okay. He's walking on his own, which is a good sign. Always good to see. Probably will take a breather. But man, guys, Team Pip is starting to pull away now. Yam Time's got to do something. What are they talking about in that huddle?
I mean, they're probably talking about the leaks, telling them, you guys got to run back after a bucket. If you don't get the rebound, run back. I mean, they've scored, 3 straight buckets off of just leaking.
Ashmo, do you think that the physicality is finally getting to them and mentally it's affecting them now?
Definitely. As you can see, just Ali Habibi's body language now. And Asen's yelling at his teammates, trying to get all of them involved. Great layup there. But
And he gets the foul. Count that for Asen Sohani. Keeping his team in the game. Cutting the lead down to 7 with the opportunity to cut it down to 6. And the free throw is good. 7 minutes remain. Amar Koja wants to drive, looking to take over, and that's going the other way. Asen Sohani is loving it. Putting on a show for the fans. Got a Houston-Austin rivalry here. With the M time from Houston in white jerseys. As Asen Sohani with the spin. Tough layup, can't get it to go. Looking for the foul. 4-on-1. Amar Koja. Again. Can't get it to go again. No one there for the board. There goes Alamin. Passes it out to Asen Sohani, who gets the easy lay. And Asen Sohani comes up limping a little bit.
Wow.
That was a rare 2 misses by Umar. I mean, 2 chances. He usually doesn't miss both.
And guys, it's a 4-point game. Just like that. Just a few seconds ago, we were talking about it being a 7-point game. They need to get back right into it. And guess what? They're back in it.
They're back.
Just have to hope right now that Asen Sohani is okay and it's just a cramp. It's nothing much more than that. But man, what a switch he's turned on. It's like he's in a different gear right now. But I still really want to see Cheyenne get involved in this offense. I feel like he can bring another dimension to this offense that they're missing.
Definitely. I agree with that.
Grand Time's running a 6-man rotation. Fatigue is also going to play a long part in these last 5 minutes, you know? I mean, it's hard. Playing a 40-minute game, physical, it's hard.
And at this point in the game, everything's on the line. 5 minutes left until there is a champion crowned. Nuhedbai loses control of the ball, but they're going to call a kick ball. You want your best guys out there. At this point, you have 5 minutes left to put in everything you can. There is no tomorrow. Whatever is left has to be done in these next 5 minutes. And both teams know that.
It looks like they're running the clock a bit. I mean, they're up by 4. They don't need to force any shots.
Amar Koja drives, gets the ball poked away. And Alamin Panjwani loses control, but a great hustle play by Farhan Khan. As Asen Sohani drives, finds Ali Habibi, who swings the ball to Cheyenne. Hits the
And he hasn't missed yet. Wow.
And what did we talk about earlier about getting Cheyenne involved in the game? Look at that ball movement. Working in the favor of Yam Time.
Great shooting effort by him. Nuhaid.
Getting physical over here. Ayan Amani with the offensive board, giving Team Pip a second chance. So Barak is back in the game for Team Pimp. Hasn't done much in this second half. Maybe the foul trouble getting to him and his impact of the game.
Great pressure by Cheyenne.
And Faisarania gets the ball poked away. Ali Habibi with the chance. Passes it off to Asen Sohani. Another offensive board by Ali Habibi.
Oh, man, what a move.
Yam Time only down 1 right now. And what a block by Farhan Khan. But they're going to call a foul.
I don't know. I mean, that looked like all ball to me. What about you guys?
Looked like an amazing block, but
Maybe he swiped at his hand.
yep.
Refs got a better view at it.
That's why they get paid the big bucks.
Yup.
Man, you can really feel the nervousness around the court right now. 1 point game, 2:26 left, and Amar Koja misses the first free throw. Wow. I feel like we haven't seen much of that at all.
It looks like he's going ice cold.
As we
A
take
couple
a little
of missed threes.
look at that drip of Farhan Khan.
Some mismatched shoes.
Hits the free throw.
Goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Defensive chance on the bench.
Team Pip looking to bring that energy off the bench. Farhan Khan drives, gets the lane. Can't get the
Foul.
finish. Feshrania was looking for that LeBron James-esque chase down block from behind, but instead fouls him.
We're seeing more of a little ISO ball coming out from Yam time. Don't know if that's gonna work for him, but just under 2 minutes to play. I mean, they need to get something to go.
Farhan Khan at the line for 2. First one is good. Down by 1. A minute 45. Until we have a result and a champion. Who can hold their nerve here in this moment? Can Farhan tie this game up? At the line for his second. And he misses it.
One more shot, it was a lane violation.
Wow, another one.
And how many times have we seen that in this game, especially in that first half? Another lane violation and another chance to tie this game up. And how important is this free throw going to be down the line?
I mean, wow,
And
tie
he gets
game.
it to go. Just like that, Team Pimp went from having a lead to now a tie ball game. This is what you play for right here.
They're just playing patient.
Amar Koja wants to. This is his moment. Drives and finishes.
Wow, what a layup.
Yam
That was
time
a move.
has to respond here.
See if they can.
It's not going to be easy now. Farhan Khan drives by and gets the lay right back at you, says Farhan Khan.
He's playing a big part of this run.
Here we go. Down to the last minute. Ehsan Sohani on Amar Koja. Finds even moment.
Amar gets it back.
Gets it out to Shaslani, who drives. Passes it out to Barak for 3. And it's off. Ehsan Sohani with the one-hand board. And they're going to call a jump ball.
It's going white scores table. It's red. It's red ball.
Wow.
Look at this, Barak Ali all the way in the back. What's the plan here, boys? What would you guys do in this situation if you're Team Pip?
I mean, I would move the ball around, try to hold it for the last shot, because if you miss, you give it to Yam time. I mean, they have playmakers. They can get a bucket. I wouldn't want to risk it. I would hold it for the last shot.
There's a reach by Farhan Khan. But in that situation, if you're Yam time now, and you see that Team Pip is trying to hold the ball, defensively, what can you do to force a shot or some sort of movement to try to get the ball back?
You have to get the ref to start counting. You got to go up there, 5-second count. You got to force them to pass, or shoot the ball.
With a lot
Just
of
what
pressure.
they're doing right now.
Just under 15 seconds here on court 1 at PSA McKinney. Ball in the hands of Amar Koja, and a hard foul. Glasses flying everywhere. Tie game, 36-36.
Smart foul. I believe they have no
11
fouls to
seconds
give.
left, 10, 9, you know that clock is in his head.
Umber wants it.
Umber wants the last shot. Can't
Wow,
get it to go.
gets fouled.
And it's a foul. 2 massive free throws coming up for Umber Koja. 3 seconds remaining in the game. Is this how it's going to end? Is it going to be free throws?
Asen is called for that foul.
Feels like a punch in the gut for Yam Time.
That looked like a great defensive set.
45 seconds, they were playing defense. Down to 3 seconds. The 2 free throws on the line for Umber Koja.
Gonna ice the shooter all the time out here.
Man, you guys, at the beginning of the game, mentioned the name Umber Koja. And the second half keys to success. You guys mentioned the name Umber Koja. The ball is in Umber Koja's hands. Game on the line. 2 free throws. Does Umber Koja have it in him to ice this game?
He's hitting one.
For sure.
He's at least hitting one. I mean, there's no way.
And let's say he does hit one, at least. Yam Time, you have 3 seconds. What's going on in this huddle right now, and what is coach telling these guys?
If they have a timeout, they need to advance the ball. If it's going to be really hard to get the ball across, I mean, Team Pip, we've seen them press when there's 15 minutes left in the game, you know? 3 seconds left, they are up there, you know? They're not going to let you roll the ball. They're going to be up.
We're hearing chants from the crowd.
Crowd is just into it. 3 seconds left. Umber Koja with the first. And it's good. The bench is loving it. Free throw number 2 coming up here for Umber Koja. It's up. And it's good.
2 seconds on
Have
the
to
clock.
advance the ball. Half court shot.
Wow.
And it's over. And there you have it, folks.
It's over.
Team Pip has
Wins
done it. There are your 2025 Ismaili College Game champions.
Great
With a
game.
narrow victory of 38-36, Team Pip has defeated Yam Time. But man, what a game it has been.
What a game.
Enjoy it while you can, Team Pip. What a game, but you have to give credit to Yam Time.
Definitely.
They played their butts off till the last second and did not give up.
They were down by 9 at one point.
Again, there you have it, the first ever Ismaili College Games men's basketball champions, presenting to you Team Pip. Enjoy the victory and very hard-fought game by Yam Time. For some post-game analysis now, guys. What are some things you guys noticed throughout the game? It was a very hard-fought game by both teams. But where do you think Yam Time could have potentially closed the game off and maybe even won? Was there an opportunity?
I mean, it was just they gave up too many buckets at the end in the last like 5 to 7 minutes where Umber was just leaking off the makes. I mean, they were scoring, but then Umber would just get it right back. It was too easy. They were just trading buckets. It wasn't, you know, they weren't getting anywhere with it.
Yeah, I would definitely have to agree. Silly foul, silly self-mistake that they could have prevented from happening. And just, it's heartbreaking to lose like that off free throws.
And we mentioned at the first half, we didn't call Amr Koja's name a lot. Come this second half, you guys said he was the key to success. And man, he just won them the game. It was off free throws, but he came up clutch in so many different ways and so many different times for this team. The question was, does he have the ice in his veins?
He does.
And today he answered that question. He has it ready, and he's in it, and brings home the chip to Austin as they are crowned the champions of the first ever Ismaili College Games.
Wow.
And with that being said, that will wrap things up for us for now. I'm Ian Bakley, joined by Zaid and Ashmo. Thank you guys so much for a fantastic time, and I'll see you guys soon.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us, for sure. It was a fun time.
good team in the finals. Can everyone give it up for Yam Time? Yam Time's been a great game. It's a very close final. Thank you for coming out. Now we can go ahead and get started with our champions, Pip.
The guy in the blue.
The shuttle for the hotel is leaving right now. This is the final call. Please make your way out if you need to be taking the shuttle to get on your bus. Thank you for coming, and we hope you had a great weekend. Athletes and volunteers on your way. Anyone, open call, please grab some to-go books on the way out for food. This is an open call for everyone here. And the shuttle is now leaving for the hotel. Please, 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 if you need to be on it, please make your way out and grab some food while you're here. We hope you had an amazing time and we can't wait to see you again.
All right, today I'm joined by Team Pips head coach Alisa Chouani and finals MVP Amr Koja. First off, congratulations on the win, both of you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Just to kind of start off, Amr, those last 2 minutes, a lot of back and forth. But then the game came down to the last 3 seconds. You're at the free throw line. What are you feeling in that moment?
Man, what a question. I mean, game on the line, tie game. I got 2 free throws. All I'm thinking is make these. And I did exactly that. I made both. Luckily, my team trusted me at the line. They trusted me throughout the whole tournament. And I'm just so grateful for that. So it's awesome.
And Coach Satch, as you're known as, in that last huddle, what were you telling those guys?
Man, I just think the whole tournament we just kept up the energy, so I just kept at it. Told them keep their composure, keep up the energy, and just keep at it, man. We were playing so good in that finals. I thought our team definitely grew throughout the whole tournament, and we just kept it up, kept our composure, and ended the game on a win.
And I know there's a lot of guys on your team that played many different roles, bring a lot of different types of energy, one of them being Barack Ali. Can you talk about the impact he had on this game, especially in that first time? The second he stepped on that court, you could just tell everyone just felt a whole lot better.
Yeah, where do I even start, man? Barack Ali, there's so much to say, but he's just a great player, always brings the energy, always willing to put his body on the line, and always just willing to hustle for the hustle plays. Even on the bench, he brings the energy, and I just think that's such a big glue on the team that we definitely needed.
100%. No, Brock's the best guy, man.
All right, now just to wrap things up, you guys are the first ever champions of the Ismaili College men's basketball of 2025. So congratulations to you guys for that. But how does it feel now being crowned champions?
Bro, I don't even know where to start. Being a champion, like, it says something. Like, you know, you put in the work and you got something to show for it. Like, you put in the effort and something came out of it. So just as a team, I think we played really well. I love how my team played, and Amr played phenomenal. So
yeah. Coming up there for that MVP ceremony and coming a little short, I knew this game I had to show out, and I did that. And then also, it's just amazing opportunity to play college games. This is a super well-run tournament, and thankful for all the volunteers and everyone that.
Yeah, we really appreciate y'all. Y'all threw a great event.
Again, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you, man.
And that will do it for us here at the Ismaili College Games 2025. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Hey. Ring 'em.
Hopefully you all enjoyed the show we put on. And until next time,